I'm actually not seeing the stream yet, so I'll
¿Cómo
just.
estás?
Oh no, but you're streaming already, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go on Twitch and watch it from there because I want to see. I'm getting to Gmail.
Hey, yo.
Oh,
Ooh, woo.
uh.
I thought it was Dragons of the Dungeons. Oh, damn.
Yes, Dungeons and Chives.
Oh.
Honey.
Hey, yo, what up?
You ready for this scuff? Wow. That was clean.
Welcome to the club. Like, what up? I got a big dice. Yeah.
Everyone in the club eating dice.
Eating dice?
Yeah, dice gummies. No. You can get like these molds
Oh
for
yeah,
D and
I've
D
seen
dice,
them.
and they're like gummies.
Yeah, or like hard candy.
Yeah.
Ye-
And I
Not
don't even know what that
controversial.
is, so I have no opinions. I am D&D baby.
Oh yeah, we have a couple of babies here.
I am
Oh
baby.
god, my character looks so weird. Look creepy.
No, I'm looking for your email, but I forgot where it is. If you can tell me how I do that, yes, sure. I'll do it in 2 minutes.
Fugi Tech.
Fuji Tech. Ah, reactive.
Yeah.
Okay. Just give me a second.
Oh god, please have mercy.
Be gentle, I'm baby.
Oh no.
That was my exact reaction. Oh no.
Oof.
Huh. Interesting. Well, it seems that my reactive doesn't wanna load because I'm trying to look for my image. I can only get Plantias, so I'll upload it in a second. In the meantime, I mean, if I change it on Discord, would it change automatically on?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'll just do that, and I'm sending you the Plantia as a PNG. Wait, if I could send you Plantias, I could. Never mind. It's my gallery the issue. Yep. Yes, I'm just thinking to myself now. Sorry.
I mean, I look amazing. Let's all use my picture.
You do not understand how much I loved your avatar, especially because I'm not used to draw a lot of like feminine or well, feminine yes, because I do draw a lot of femboys, but I don't draw a lot of like female looking or girls or stuff like that. So I'm quite proud of how it looks.
I'm in love with myself. I'm sorry.
Oh shit. That's feeling spicy this morning.
I did it. You need my link, correct?
Yeah, it'll automatically update.
Okay. Definitely. Is my sneaky snack there? Yay! Don't die.
Yeah. Because I'm original. No, I'm kidding. I am. Wait, what? I am not a fancy lad.
That you have a fantastical ass or something like that.
I've been muted this whole fucking time.
I've been
On
hearing
Twitch?
you, but probably on probably
That's
on
been
Twitch.
via Discord. I've been muted on Twitch. Excellent.
Oh god.
The scuff begins here.
Hey,
Is it really a stream with no scuff?
Exactly.
Hello, welcome to D&D with your host, the Bat.
Everything's already gone to guano.
At least we
just
haven't
wonder about a
started.
second.
At least we haven't started yet.
Yeah.
Now we're starting.
Oh my god. You will not believe, Savi. I wasn't following you yet. Oh my god.
Oh my
I believe
That's
that.
embarrassing.
I'm gonna take it personally. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm also gonna take it personally with myself.
Okay.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So, as I did say while I was on mute, we have a few home rules in place. We'll get to those if and when they come up. And we are not in the D&D setting. Instead, we are somewhere else, though we are playing a D&D module because it saves work for me, even if I have gone through and remixed the whole fucking thing like a madman. We find ourselves in the city of Gulade. The holy city, in fact. Yourselves are knights of the second son, recently ordained and passed your squire training, and you have long been held as the your order's long been held as the elite cavalry of this country, of this city state. in this land, there's a lot of city-states generally held together by not so much agreements of neutrality and peace, but also out of fear that while you're doing, or if you went to war with another country, country C would invade you back. It's a very strange political climate of kind of mirroring ancient Greece with loose city states, very decentralized governments, and up until about 3 years ago, Gallade was actually involved in one such war. With another neighbouring kingdom called the Drakenhill. Lots of mercenaries were hired on both sides. The war, you guys were still in squire training. Someone's sound is doing backflips, I can hear.
It's
Is
the
it me?
That is D.
I was just about to ask.
Yeah, I wondered what that was. You guys were in squire training. You were assigned to deliver messages, small scout actions. You weren't in any of the major fighting, but you were involved.
Yeah. Order the Starbucks and all that.
Yeah. You brought Starbucks to the actual knights, the real weight carriers, and you
Question.
shined their capes. Go ahead.
You said that we were Knights of the Second Sun. What happened to the Knights of the First Sun?
I'm gonna get to that.
Okay, perfect.
One of the most prominent features of Glade is the literal second sun hanging over your city. About 70 or 80 years ago, there was a military coup where the then city leader, the leader of your city-state, tried to seize power permanently for themselves by becoming an immortal vampire and turning a lot of other military and political heads into vampire thralls. At which point, the leader of your order, Knights of the Second Sun, led a counterattack in this coup, which became known as the Red Knight. And this was 8 years ago. This could have been well before your guys' time, but one of the main things that happened during that is that at the height of the fighting, the goddess, whose name I'm going to remember just now, Corondir, the goddess Corondir, also known as the First Hero, and the Wings of Heroism, set out created a miracle. This burning second sun that pretty much put a stop to the vampires.
Okay.
As only a sun can, given the fact that there is now no nighttime. And, when a literal god intervenes on your behalf as part of your military plan, things go well for you. So the leader of your order took the reins of the city, became the High Marshal, and since then, you guys have become the de facto military force in the city. And your leader, High Marshal Krieg, has also became High Marshal of the city itself.
Okay.
And in fact, we find you guys in negotiations right now.
Oh.
Since coming out of training, one of the Undermarshals, Undermarshal Rhea, has kind of taken a liking to you guys. She recognizes you as being full of talent, being quite promising new recruits, and you've kind of been her go-to for getting jobs done around the place. And as such, she's summoned you today as her entourage. We find ourselves in this room with 3 prominent leaders of Glade and the nearby city of Asbestos, as well as their retinues of which you're part. we have Marshal Gideon, who is under Marshal Ray, Morn's immediate superior. He is dressed in brightly coloured orange and blue robes currently. He's got this array of like various gold trinkets hanging from his arms. This beautifully well maintained black dreadlock mane and this big dreadlock beard. With like little gold trinkets decorating throughout his locks. Very, very decorated individual, but he has this air of command around him. He knows he generally has the air of someone who knows he's in charge and has a good grasp on things. And then with him at the diplomacy table is under Marshal Rhea, who's got this like frizzy curly hair tied in this no nonsense bun, some like light freckling on her face, and these really piercing, passionate blue eyes. She's wearing harama over her normal working clothes, with a much more practical look to Marshal Gideon. And then on the opposite side of the table, we have Grand Duke Alder Ravengard of Asbestos. He's one of the 4 members of the ruling council there, and leader of the Last Striders, which is kind of their city's equivalent of yourselves. They're elite cavalry or elite military unit, usually tasked with 90% of the security of the city. He's dressed in his plate armor with their emblem emblazed on the front. He's got this shaved head, these dark eyes, and he's quite scarred. He's seen a lot of combat. He's got into this position as leader of the Last Striders through earning it. He wasn't just given this position. And they're in talks about for the reparations from the last war, as sort of like the primary war parties involved being Asbestos and Dragonhill. A lot of the settlements from the peace talks were between them, and as such, of the Allied force, Asbestos was given command of a lot of the I keep forgetting the word, reparation funds and any money that was stolen back by looters and put in charge of divvying it out among the Allied cities. And they're currently in talks debating with your own superiors to get it allocated where it should be, hopefully. And you guys are just kind of like in attendance, along with some representatives that were accompanying Marshal Gideon and some representatives from Asbestos. We find ourselves in this long room. They're off to one side doing this talks in the centre. You guys are kind of milling around, rubbing elbows with each other. There's a long table of hors d'oeuvres and some glasses of water and stuff. And I think this would be a good chance for you all to introduce yourselves.
Bean juice
Sure.
fiend.
There is bean juice available. There is coffee available.
Hell yeah.
So I'm going to start from the top of the stream list. Say, Mana, do you want to introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about yourself in the game?
Love it.
Yeah, I knew we were going to do this, so I immediately went looking for my character sheet. I should
Just
probably print it out at this point.
your name, what kind of person you are, maybe, anything like that. It's a brief introduction.
Nobody's prepared. Hey, so my name is Cynthia Lumiliath, as you can read. I am kind of young Furbolg adventurer, sorcerer. I'm just here to have fun and be an adventurer, to get out of my small hometown and, do something else, see other things. And I found my 3 friends, and now we're going on adventures together.
And you escaped your small village life by joining the local knighthood, becoming a mounted spellcaster, And yeah. And you're a divine self sorceress. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. Who's next?
Who's ready to go next? So I'm not putting anyone
I'll
on the
go.
spot. Okay.
My name is Dane Jost. I am an orphan changeling assassin. I lost my hometown at a young age. Along the
Okay.
way, I joined the Knights. I won't say too much. It's an assassin secret. You're gonna find out along the way.
And you're working presumably as they're putting your skills to work as some kind of forward scout or rogue. They're making use of your rogue skills particularly.
Yeah, they're using me as bait.
And who's next?
I can go.
Okay.
So hi, I'm Avidos Silvertongue. I'm definitely gonna do a voice, but I'm not sure yet which one. Um, I am Yuan T Abomination, which makes me like a Naga, but like a really, really big one. I am a tattooist or a tattoo artist that comes originally from the Tome of Mystical Tattoos by a little company called Nut Ones, which I saw and I completely fell in love with it. So I needed to try this class.
You are a magical tattoo artist.
Yes. That casts with Constitution, which is gonna be really interesting to see how that works.
Unlike regular spellcasters, just to explain this for the audience, you steal other people's spells, tattoo them to yourself, and go, "Look what I made." You copy home.
Yes,
You're the kid copying homework and saying, "Look what I invented."
yeah. I literally see people doing shit, and I'm like, that's free real estate. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. My story is that I was I don't remember if we actually talked about this before. But
No, I said, come up with what you want, and we can do it today. This is what today's
perfect.
for.
I was originally just a normal artist in my town. For X or Y reason, I had to move out of the town. It will be discovered later. To become part of the army and to help them with all of these unjust, foul acts. But I still, from time to time, try to continue with my art and all of that.
Okay. And that leaves D.
Rip. Hello. Okay, so Ida Kamina and here believe in so I am joining the knighthood due to believing that it will lead to more knowledge, and I have the strong belief that knowledge equals power, and that by gaining all that knowledge, people won't have to like deal with all the loss that I have. And yeah, so I'm in the whole knighthood thing for self benefit, I guess, to try and gain access
Wow.
to any knowledge that they have,
Well,
and that by taking that knowledge gives more power, which more power means access to even more knowledge.
okay, I was going to say, like,
Which is-
it sounds more like you're trying to help others. You're gaining this knowledge to put it to use to help people,
It can,
but...
yeah, it
and then
can.
the mask came off, and it turned into, no, mine.
Yeah, I mean it's a side effect, so I'll take that credit, which is ironic because dumb cat.
What I'm hearing is to make you weaker, take away all your knowledge.
He's the inverse Robin Hood.
And you are playing a Hexblade Warlock, I believe.
Yes. Hexblade.
To somewhat simulate, or rather, in the vein of a red mage from Final Fantasy. That was the kind of archetype you were looking at.
Yes, that is correct.
Very sword in one hand, spell in the other, jumping back and forth where you're needed. Okay.
Exactly.
And what's everyone doing? What would you be doing during these talks? Like they've been going on for a few hours now. It's dragging. The room's warm. A lot of the food that's been available has now been eaten. It's just like the bits left that no one ever wants, like a few cucumber sandwiches, a few glasses of very tepid water left, like very room temperature. It's, you've been here for a while. It's warm.
Yeah,
it's boring.
It's not great.
How have you been spending the last 10 minutes in the room?
I actually want to do Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I wanted to do I don't know how it's called in D&D, but in the other one, in Pathfinder, it's called sense motive. So like
that. Sorry,
I guess investigate.
It's choke. That would be if you're investigating, you could go for a perception or an insight if it's to do with looking at insight of a person.
Yeah, just like.
Or are you trying to
looking
like
at the
look around?
vibe,
Okay, well, roll me an
like-
insight then. If you look, just trying to find the vibe of the people in the room.
Give me a second. We were doing it on the Discord, correct?
Yep. Exclamation mark dice. Exclamation mark roll. 1d20 plus your modifier.
1d20.
Oh god, I don't know what I'm doing.
Plus. I have a 2 in investigation, so 2. Nope, that's not how it's written.
Yeah, you've managed to put a bracket in there and leave a space between roll and 1d20. So it would be like this if you're looking at the Twitch chat.
Plus. Ah, there we go. 2.
Yeah.
Huh?
You.
Oh, I used Dino.
Yeah, don't you? Oh. Oof.
1d20 plus 2. Let's see if it works.
You
Yeah,
forgot the space
you got the
between roll
space.
and 1.
Ah.
Donald's trying to take our base.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
We can do this.
We're learning. We're learning.
We're learning. We're thinking.
There we go. Oh god. The first
Damn.
roll and it's a 19. This looks like a good campaign.
This is a good omen. You're looking around the room. You're seeing that thing. You're bored. You're tired. You're kind of like cramped. I mean, you're a big guy, if nothing else, for a start. And you're all kind of cramped into this room with both other people from your own order who you recognise, but also people from the Last Riders. And while you guys were allies in the last war, your two cities of Gallade and Asbestos have a very big rivalry. And your guys' orders, military orders particularly, have a big rivalry. Your own Knights of the Second Son have this fairly like noble lineage of like riding to fight the would-be oppressors and saving your city and being the heroes of the hour. Whereas the Last Riders were originally a mercenary group who were taken on by their city and just formalized, and that kind of like rankles them. Asbestos, yes. Hi, Dark Knights.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look for like jokes about asbestos because like
The name
so
was
much
originally
material.
a character by Dark Knights, and I loved it so much it has become a name. And yeah, there's a sense of like rivalry and kind of like dislike between your
Yeah.
orders. Not quite aggression, but no
discomfort.
Yeah. They're not happy with having to be here. They would have rather you'd come to see them. Or just maybe not seen them at all. I just left the money to them. But here they are. So,
Fair enough.
moves are a little tense.
Okay.
What's everyone else doing during this time?
Uh, taking in the atmosphere. I
Okay.
don't know. Like kind of like just kind of getting a feel for all the people in the room, seeing if there's like anything to be learned from everyone, I guess.
Basically, you're just observing people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People
You're just
watching.
people watching. Okay, that's fair. I mean, like a lot of the other people in the room, both on your end of the nightly order and on their end, like you notice that even a couple of them, you even just they're pretending not to sleep. Like it's a few of them have failed in this attempt. You all are too comfortable. It's been a long hour or two.
People getting lax.
Yeah, it's you don't know. You can hear the conversation of the political talks just over the way in the slow drone. It's all very high level, boring politics. Largely just them being very polite to each other, confirming, yes, in the last a few years ago, we had so and so villages burned, and therefore we require this much currency to rebuild, and this was what was lost on both sides, and neither of the sides seem to look like they're feeling like they're getting very far with it. Mana and Plantier, you guys doing anything particular during this period?
Yeah, so if people are sleeping, I'm gonna send message to them and be like, I should know their names, right? They were introduced and be like, oh, yeah, now this person will give a presentation on whatever they were talking about, like just in their head, waking them up with their worst nightmare.
Oh my god!
Wow, that's what. Okay, so you're making sure that the unfortunate sleepers don't sleep long.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
That's
You change your alignment to chaotic neutral.
That's mean.
No, that's well, it is mean, but it's hilarious.
Are you just doing this to the people in your own order, your friends? So I don't know if you can do that on. Hang on. D&D.
Yeah, I'll stop with my friends and then,
Yeah, you're making sure like the other knights of the order are on their best presentation.
Yeah.
Yeah, no slacking off.
Okay. The few on your side that were beginning to you notice that were drifting a little bit. It gives them this mental kick in the back of the leg, like, hey, wake up. And they kind of look over to you, recognizing that it's come from you. And give you a little nod of thanks.
Yeah.
We don't want to fall asleep and look like idiots in front of the last striders. And Mana, what about yourself?
So at this point in time, do we already have our rides with us?
Your mounts, they're off in the stables. You guys are in a diplomatic room in one of the main buildings away from your.
Question: Did we establish about my writing or not? I don't remember.
We didn't. But we're going to get to that when you get to your mounts.
Perfect.
Don't worry. Because the ergonomics of a literal 10-foot long snake riding a horse is going to be wonderful, and I can't wait to be thoroughly surprised by how you accomplish this.
Perfect.
So what is DN doing, Mana?
So I'm just gonna recap my wares, make sure everything's there. Of course, I have some secret stuff, so I'm hiding it.
Okay, you just
I'm gonna bring some food for the mount.
Okay, you're pocketing away some of the food from the buffet table. You kind of do,
gonna eat it.
and you're doing your own thing.
She took some toppers and started filling them with food from the buffet.
Yeah, I can respect it.
Like, I'm moving you all. Don't blame me.
I can respect it.
I can imagine like people starting to stare at you, like, why are you doing this? And after like 2 or 3 minutes, they start doing the exact same thing. They're like, it's a lot of food. There's a lot of people.
Wait,
Like,
can we
who's
roll
gonna
for
judge
that?
you?
I say you don't need to. Because you've gotten the head start, you managed to get the best bits.
Yeah.
A lot of the ones that came after like realized, oh wait, no, this is a great idea. Actually, we should probably like grab some of this. They are really left with what's left of what's left.
Yeah.
Mother.
As you're doing this though, you hear Aldor slam his big gauntlet fist on the table, and everyone else kind of like pauses to look over at what's going on. And he's got his fist planted on the table, one fist planted on the table, and his other hand is kind of like rubbing at the bridge of his nose. And he just says, "Look, the High Observer couldn't come here to see me himself after requesting that I attend to patch up these things up, and I'm ambushed by the two of you with these sub-stories of cults and brigands and money and everything under the sun. Look, I appreciate your troubles. I do. Nature abhors a power vacuum and all that. But your esteemed knight should be able to figure out where to get the extra few gold pieces from and put down a few grumpy ex-mercenaries. Asbestos is having her own troubles. We are having to deal with it ourselves. Why can't you? I'd be much more sympathetic if your High Marshal Krieg would actually do me the courtesy of showing up himself. Not you two. Until he does, this meeting is over. I don't have the patience for more of this." And with that, he kind of like turns, like he kind of like sweeps around and he storms off out. And his retinue of his knights are kind of like jumped, left scrambling, like to follow him behind. One of them shaking the another one awake. Like, quit shit, the boss is leaving, come on. And this leaves Rhea and Gideon looking quite deflated. Rhea is sat at the table rubbing her temples, and Gideon just kind of slumps. And they're still kind of like chatting to each other a little bit more for a minute or two before they sort of nod at each other. And then Gideon and some of his retinue head off, leaving you four with Rhea.
I'll suppose we had like a kind of punch or like something.
Yeah. There's still drinks left. Yeah.
There's
I'm gonna
wine
bring.
as weapons out.
I'm gonna go to Mana's bag and I'm gonna grab the coldest one that I find, and I'm gonna
Okay.
bring it to. Can you repeat the name of our, in this
Yep.
case, guardian? I would suppose.
She's under Marshal Rhea. She is your immediate superior. I'll write that in the Discord.
Thank you. And now I'll bring it to Rhea.
Under Marshal.
Yes. Look.
Like, not even say anything. Just like, make her sure I understand that this is all like. It's really dumb that he started. No, that he acted that way.
She takes the drink off you, thankfully, and goes, I don't remember your name, Abaddon. Just, thank you, Abados. Thank you for... Yeah. She just, like, takes a drink of it. She looks very relieved at actually having a drink. And goes... I can kind of understand why he lost his temper there. Myself and Gideon, we shouldn't be here doing this. The High Marshal sent an invite to order, and then he just wasn't here, and shit rolls downhill. So of course it turned into Marshal Gideon having to see to this, and then me having to help. And she kind of like holds her hands out in exasperation. And with a sigh, she just goes, yeah. He hasn't left at least, so who knows? Maybe we can still salvage some of this operation. Maybe Krieg will come back in time before he does leave. And she stands up and like kind of like stretches herself, stretches her arms out. She's very. You could like hear her like shoulders pop. She's been sat for a while here, and she waves the other three of you over to her. As you lot can tell, that was kind of a cluster. But the day goes on, and we've got other work to do. There's been some complaints of brigands in the forest to the north. Honestly, I could do with stretching my legs, so I'm going to come with you, mostly to definitely stretch my legs and not hope I can hit some people to get this frustration out. Who knows? Maybe I'm that lucky. And she gives you guys kind of this rueful grin. You know she's joking. She's just very frustrated right now. And she's not... She doesn't really have anywhere to like vent this frustration on. But she does take her job of under Marshal very seriously. She has a great amount of love for the Knights of the Second Son. And she would do anything to uphold their reputation. So she is very definitely joking about beating heads unless they need to. She carries on with, we just need to check that they're not holdouts from the war and convince them to turn themselves in if they are. Unfortunately, the downside to hiring mercenaries for every altercation is that once the war is over, they don't really have a whole lot of place to go. And some of them tend to turn into bandits, or if they don't settle down or move away. These ones seem to think that the war is still going on and that they can do what they want. So we're going to go dissuade them of this misconception. So meet me downstairs in the stable. Finish off your drink if you need to. I'll see you in 10. And with that, she kind of like leaves as well. So you have your marching orders to meet Rhea in 10 minutes down at the stables. How are you feeling? You ready to go hunt some bandits in a very traditional first outing for a D&D party?
Let's go!
Hey, let's go.
You want to say something there, Rosie?
No, I'm still trying to figure out a voice for the character.
Okay. I guess we find ourselves down in the stables, and each of you, as part of a custom background that I've paired for you, you start off with a mount as part of this, cavalry order. It would be weird if you didn't have a mount. And what I'm going to say is that whether they're a horse or not is up to you. I know some of you didn't want a horse, and that's fine. Some of you did want a horse, maybe, but the stats are largely going to be the same. And we have specific rules for when they come up for how the mounted combat's going to work, based on getting things done and truncating of D&D's core rules, because fuck D&D. If you want to make a note of it, these will be the stats of your mount. If you want to start off with what your mount is and the name of your faithful companion, your partner in warfare.
Kobo?
Oboe.
Oboe, what?
What?
I think, D, you said you wanted a chocobo initially, right?
Yeah, chocobo.
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 Yeah,
Yes.
I heard you say oboe. I was like,
Chocobo.
Look, it's an oboe, like the instrument.
is oboe the name?
No, it's hero.
Kiro the chocobo. Is
Yeah,
he?
ribbit, ribbit.
Is he a traditional yellow chocobo or
Blue.
blue chocobo? And what kind of chocobo is what kind of chocobo is he? Is he a good lad? Is he rowdy? Is he a he? Is he a she?
He's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Is he a she?
I don't know. I don't want to I don't want to gender your mount.
Hey, they could have he, she pronouns, so that would be correct.
Yeah, you tell me. It's your mount. I'm just
He-
giving you questions.
He is a good boy.
He's a good boy. Kiro the chocobo is a good boy. What about the rest of you? What are you riding into battle?
I'm still thinking.
Guess I'll go next.
Okay.
So just like Ida, or however you say her name.
I don't
I
know.
also have a chocobo.
You
Her
also have a
name
chocobo.
is- Her
Chocobo
name is-
gang.
Her name is Capon.
Okay.
She is a silent type. However, don't make her angry.
She
And
doesn't.
don't steal her food.
She doesn't squawk much.
No.
Quack.
Like quack.
Given that I'm an assassin rogue, she has learned to be silent when we go out for missions.
Okay.
Since we
She
don't usually have
is.
backup with those.
She is the quintessential scout horse. She knows what she's doing. She.
Yep.
Okay. She knows when to
She's
keep quiet.
He's a violet chocobo with a single yellow feather on top of her head.
Ah. She got that anime antenna. The antenna hair.
Yeah. Huh.
And Plantia. What about Cynthia? What does Cynthia ride?
I'm also riding a chocobo. I'm riding a red chocobo.
Okay.
Some black feathers sprinkled into it, and her name is Cinnamon.
Excellent.
Oh,
And
that's adorable.
What kind of bird is Cinnamon? What kind of
Cinnamon is so I'm a little bit of a tall girl, so she's 2.
Okay. She you got
She's like if Mana has a scout chocobo, I have like the chocobo that carries all the stuff, a carrying chocobo, you know?
You got the draft horse of chocobos.
Yeah.
Excellent. She's a big lady. She is a big respectable lady, and we love her.
Very gentle.
Chocobo gang,
Will
man,
pick
I
you
love it.
if you don't give her seed.
Okay.
No one wants to bully because she's so lovable.
Yeah.
I'm loving this chocobo gang going on.
Hey. Depending on what OC says, we can retroactively say this is an all chocobo order of knights. Everyone has a chocobo. No pressure, OC.
Oh, okay, sure.
Are we a mixed order of different types of mount, or is everyone on a chocobo?
The chocobo thing would be hilarious, though.
And I'm going to say that these are legally different chocobos with a slightly different spelling for legal reasons.
Yeah, Bochicos. Bochicos.
Square Enix, please don't sue me.
They're Bochicos.
Or sponsor me, whichever.
Or sponsor me,
Yeah.
whichever, yeah.
I am gonna have a chocobo,
Okay,
but here's a catch.
okay.
It is a baby chocobo, a black baby chocobo.
Wait,
What?
And it rides
Baby
you into
chocobos?
battle.
I didn't
Yeah,
rise you.
right.
chocobos are like 3 inches tall.
No, this is small. This is
Unfortunately,
baby.
as a reminder that to those that don't know, Abydos Silvertongue is in fact a 10-foot long snake.
Yes,
Riding a 3-inch tall bird.
yes,
No, the bird's riding Abydos, I think.
yes.
Yeah.
It's like
He's
it's Final
on my
Fantasy.
head most of the time.
Yeah, he's hanging out. He's a
Oh,
baby.
like-
Say,
Sad.
I thought I'm gonna say I also have a
I
chocobo,
love it.
but it's like really big.
Everyone has a chocobo.
Yes,
we're a
I'll have
chocobo, or we're
Like
a chocobo.
Abydos has the alpha chocobo who leads all the chocobos in the battle.
The
Yes.
feistiest little fighter.
Yeah.
Angry boy.
He actually has a bonus 20 to attack, but he only deals 1 damage.
Because I think your movement speed is actually almost as fast as a horse. Speed
I
45.
checked the Titanoboa thing that we were doing, and yes, I have 60
Holy
movement
moly.
speed.
60 movement. Yeah, you can easily keep pace with the horses. At this point, you
I
have
wonder if they gave you a baby chocobo.
They gave you the chocobo just so you can classify as a knight on a technicality.
They originally did it as a joke.
They were like, well, he needs
Yeah.
a chocobo to be part of the knights. We can't just not
Yeah.
let him have one. Okay.
Okay, you're a father now.
I guess.
No one was quite when you turned up for the initial training. They were like, "How the hell are you going to ride this mount?" And then they realized, "Oh no, you don't need to." Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that
No
kind
one's
of
ready for the Snake Inquisition.
no one was ready for the Snake Inquisition at all.
No.
So you guys go down to your mount.
Avernus shows up. It's like the main boss.
Shh! Don't tell them that.
You guys go down and you find Rhea riding, already on her chocobo's mount. This older yellow chocobo. Got a few scars on it. On its beak. It's seen some action. She was fighting during the main war a few years ago. And she is ready for you to go with you guys.
Perfect.
And she'll be accompanying you. Oh, excuse me, my hiccups.
Question.
Yes.
Did we start the campaign with a bag of holding or not?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, don't worry too much about encumbrance or anything like that. You have your knapsack, you have your travel packs on with anything that you might need as part of your standard gear. You have your weapons, whatever they may be.
Yeah, and if we need to get rid of someone, I can just hit them. It's okay.
That too. Though don't forget, your violence is officially sanctioned because you're part of the state. Don't think about it too deeply, ACAB.
Yep.
And above you, this big second sun, Corinth's gift, bathes the city and the surrounding region in this radiant glow. And as you set out, you've got birds chirping gently as you travel.
So we have really heavy curtains, I guess.
Yes. After the second sun showed up and people realised, oh, it doesn't actually set anywhere. A lot of house renovations went into effect where people were just like, okay, well, big, very thick, heavy shutters on all the windows. It's like was it a part of the Netherlands that just doesn't have sunset for like a month?
Yeah,
just has like a month of long day. It's like that. A lot of the houses are now built as standard with these big heavy shutters to just block out light at night. On the flip side, you get the best street lights imaginable. So nighttime crime is quite down.
Our streetlights are just mirrors.
Your street light is just the sun. It's great.
Yeah, but like in the darkest places, it's just a mirror.
Yeah.
It reflects everything. It's a disco ball.
And you're traveling. You got the Glade Woods to the north, the city, and as you're traveling along, there's travelers coming and going. Various religious pilgrims coming to see the second sun and worship in the city. Big religious demographic in the city. Partly due to this literal miracle of a god, and partly just it was originally founded as a religious city in the first place. And a lot of the people are waving at you as soon as they see your uniforms. You guys are your order is quite popular with travelers. A lot of people will go out of their way to pass through Glade just to get a couple of days protection from your order. The roads are safe from a lot of things. You guys have constant patrols out, and also this giant holy sun. So you get a lot of travel. And it's a lovely day. And it's good to be out on the road again. It's good to be out of that room. stretching your legs, so to speak. And as you come out of the city, you're passing this big, majestic willow tree. It's on top of a small hill with this view of the city. And as you get closer, you see there's this elderly priest who's officiating a wedding.
Aw.
And as you approach, they actually wave you down. They wave to you and wave you over rather. Do you want to go over, or do you decide to carry on with your mission, or what?
I mean, we can always get some cake or something, right?
Yeah.
Oof. Do not be distracted.
Uh,
You have a job to do.
Raya approaches.
Are
Uh,
we leaving immediately, or is a little leeway?
well, you've already set out on this patrol with Raya. She's your
Oh.
immediate superior. She's kind of like leading the four of you at the head of the pack. And she goes over to see what they want in case there's trouble. She's very attentive in her duties. You know, they could have information on bandits or anything like that.
Yeah, or this could be a forced wedding or something. You never know.
And it's not. They are two people. One's a bird folk of some variety, and one.
Asimar?
Say again.
Asimar?
Possibly.
Oh, well, no,
possibly some kind of Azimar or Harpy.
Did you say
or a
birds?
crow.
Yep, some kind of bird folk.
Okay, I gotta
And
go hunt them.
the other one is a human folk of some kind, an elf or a human or half of a dwarf or what have you. It's hard to tell.
Okay, so I have no choice but to go and pounce, because
No.
cat.
I will get the spray bottle.
God damn it.
And they say, hey, would you guys mind being, witnesses for our vows?
Aw.
It's good looking. It's something we can tell, the family back home that we had Knights of the Silver Hand. Silver Knights. That's a Skyrim thing. Knights of the Second Sun. Here watching over us. Would that be okay with you? Just what we do to finish the vows up?
Sure, I guess. Like,
I look to Araya for whatever she decides.
Raya seems for it. She's not too concerned with the timing.
yeah, it's gonna take a couple of minutes at most.
Yeah, and it's good PR.
Have you ever been to a wedding?
Well, this is
More than a
I
few
have.
minutes.
the vows are gonna take a couple of minutes. The wedding
Okay.
not.
yeah.
Like, what are we talking about?
Well, this one of the customs in this world is that when an interspecies couple profess their vows, rather than doing one particular god or of either side or invoking both, it's common to invoke the goddess Takomeri, who is kind of a goddess of compassion and love and camaraderie and companionship. And it's largely agreed that the other gods don't mind and are okay with you invoking her blessing on the wedding and the union, given that she is, in fact, a love goddess.
Makes sense.
And the couple hold each other's hands and they're looking at each other lovingly in the eyes with the city in the background. And they recite their final vow. Before Takomeri, Our Lady of Molluska and those here today, I commit to you, now and always, until we return to her endless light. And the newly married couple kiss and they thank you guys. They give each of you a little flower from the bouquet. And they're very grateful that you guys for doing this for them.
This was a pleasure.
I want to eat the birds.
I hold D with my tail.
Yeah,
Knock Ada on the head.
God damn it.
you don't get to eat the bird folk.
I'm a snake and I don't need to eat the birds. Like, what up?
That's because you're waiting for the eggs.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Cecilia.
I tried
Pretend
to
the couple can't hear this.
create a world free of speciesism, and you guys immediately go to I'm gonna kill the birds and eat their eggs.
No, I was not gonna eat the eggs.
Fucking
Like,
hell.
You a
That I
liar.
know. That I
You
know.
see
Wait, give me a
Alberto's
second.
grabbing Ida, and then Alberto's little chocobo like hops over to his head and starts pecking him.
Yeah, you have a chocobo. Like, what the fuck?
What the hell?
This like it has taken every single strain of my being not to eat the chocobo.
This is the
It's
true
bigger
reason.
than me.
This is the true reason of the chocobo. Just teach you self-restraint.
Yes.
That bird is bigger than me. I ain't fighting it.
I could even say that the Aracrocra or whatever other bird that's there, it's probably bigger than you.
I mean, aren't you like a Mikote specifically? Aren't most things bigger than you, D?
Fuck off.
Yeah. Okay, we're good about the X. We don't eat eggs. We okay.
No.
No speciesism here.
Yeah, no genocide of this family.
Okay.
I mean, he can do it if he wants. It's kind of funny, but
That'd be a good way to get yourself kicked out of the order, I imagine. Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah,
with these heroic knights of the country, except this guy who just eats babies.
I mean,
let's continue.
And you guys remount
will
up. Oh, sorry.
I'll be right
Yep.
back.
Okay. We shall hang on a minute.
Let's put some elevator music.
Do 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 do.
I was thinking about the.
I was kind of I was trying to remember how the Chocobo theme goes.
Oh shit.
Do 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 do. Yeah, that's the one.
yeah.
That's the sound of you guys traveling along the road on your chocobos. Do 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 do
goddamn.
do 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 do.
I love it. Oh, someone's got to have the red chocobo theme from 13.2.
Now I
I-
want to do an animation with our
Ah,
characters.
I've
like
never
riding the
played
chocobos.
13.2. I need to at some point.
God, you should hear
I've
the
got a-
red chocobo music for it. It
I've-
is amazing because it is so
Well,
different.
No, I played bit of 13.2. I got very early in, and then things happened and I couldn't play more.
Did
like
you write
I-
the red chocobo?
No, I got very early in. I got to like
Okay.
the post-apocalyptic Calmlands village or whatever it was.
I know what one.
You know what I mean?
know what one you're yeah, I know what one you're talking about.
The monster hunter ass settlement in the middle of a field,
Yep. Yep.
but
yep.
with like, I think it had like windmill power around, like windmill generators around.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like these they control the weather through these like windmill looking things where they can increase the wind, make it rain. or
Yeah, that was
sunny.
as far as I got.
Yeah.
So very early, I think.
Yeah, because I think that was like the 300 AF one. Like, because you can go to that same village, but in different time periods.
Yeah, I know it had time travel.
Yeah. It was actually really well done in that one.
Take your word for it. Might still play it one day. Don't want to get too spoiled.
Yeah. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but the red chocobo thing, look it up sometime.
We'll put it later.
Maybe later.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's why I said sometime, not right now.
Yeah. Hopefully.
I mean, in meantime, we can talk a little bit about the wedding. I
yeah,
guess.
it's a nice little service. You guys aren't there long. It's just for the vows. The service, the wedding itself is very brief.
Are they
Very no
surreal?
nonsense. They got their love blessed by the goddess, Takameri.
Are they serving balut for the guests?
God.
D? No.
What is food?
D, no.
What?
The only birds that you can eat are chicken. Understood? And not chicken people because those exist.
Well, what about turkey?
Okay, also turkey.
Look, there are birds that you could eat, but bird folk aren't those. All right?
I
I
didn't
mean,
say anything
you
about
could
eating the
probably
bird
eat
folk. I said
them,
balut.
not in the way D is thinking about.
I said balut. I didn't say eat the bird people.
It's a very nice service. They are blessed in the eyes of the goddess Takamari. It's all nice.
Oh, is it a? Well, no, it's irrelevant.
A bit of lore for you while you wait for mana. Takamari, being the goddess of love, is also the goddess of that's closely represented by merfolk and Cilia, and she appears as the upper body of a woman in pastel robes and shawls, and the lower body of this bright red octopus.
Oh, that's lovely.
That's being a Skyrim loading page.
Yes, it's a Skyrim loading page.
I love it.
Wait. I have an idea.
Okay, so something I wanted to ask for a long time.
Yes,
Ah.
Do I have normal hands and do I have hoofs or normal feet?
that's up to you.
Yes. Normally, it's recommended that you have like normal hands, but on the tip of the hands, it's like hoofs.
That's like
or-
hoof fingernails.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's
That's-
really up to you. Whatever you
Imagine
find
getting
would
slapped
work.
by hooves.
Oh,
Both
that would
options
hurt.
sound terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, hooves are not like great for hands. I mean, like at least visually speaking.
I don't know, like horses with hands just terrify me.
Wait till you meet the actual horse folk.
What?
So both horse fuck.
Horse folk.
What?
That's a
What?
that's a
What?
I started choking at the.
that's a
middle of the word.
different D&D game
Yeah,
that I'm not running
I
ever.
am not ready for that.
Yeah,
kind
we're
of
not
D&D
running that.
campaign.
So horse folk, and I need no horses for what I understand.
You know what? I've not even thought about horse people. For all I know, they could be. There is a lot of races in this world. There is a lot of species. There are a lot of people.
Understandable.
You
And
may-
yet, I've never met another Titanoboa.
maybe you guys just have like a low birth rate. You're very
Yeah,
Your
we're
people
really
tend-
big, so if we had more than one sibling, that would be weird.
yeah.
Or
You were-
mother. What?
What?
Welcome
What a
back.
time to come back.
All her was or mother.
I said poor mother.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
What
yeah.
about the low birth rate of the Titanboa people? And that
Yeah.
meaning that Abydos has never really met many of his own kind. Outside of his parents,
Wait.
I assume.
Which, to be honest, I'm probably fine with. They tend to be really, like, mushy people.
Ah, very affectionate people, very...
No, mushy in the bad type.
Oh,
Yeah.
Rolling.
I mean, they are giant snakes. We are giant snakes. They could literally choke you in a couple of seconds,
okay. I can
and
see
not in
how
a fun way.
I can see how that'd be a problem.
Yeah.
As
You bite their tail off.
you guys are traveling back down the road now, there was no balut served at this wedding.
God damn it.
Raya,
They had pastis.
yeah, they had pasties. And more cucumber sandwiches.
Yes.
Ooh.
We continue down the path.
Raya kind of like cocks her head up and goes, "You guys hear something?
Huh?
Can I get you to give me a nature check?"
Nature.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Do we have anything in nature? I do. So.
Let's
10.
see. Let's see if that 19 is a good omen for the game going forward.
I don't have anything in nature.
Then
Wow,
you
I got
just
an 8.
roll straight dice.
Oh, straight?
Well, no, if you don't have any
Okay.
skill in it or bonus, it would just be straight dice.
Yeah.
10, 8.
Oh wait, don't we also roll with our proficiency?
If you have it as tick skill, you get proficiency.
Okay. Then it is 10 for me.
It's whatever is in that.
Oh boy.
The look is terrible.
Oh, the server shut down. Nice. Okay.
You were distracted by the wedding.
Okay. Is that all 4 of you?
Yeah, mine is actually a 10 because I have another +2 for proficiency.
Okay. It should be whatever's on the character sheet. It should have automated your skill checks if you have proficiency and
Yeah, I got +2
the modifier
nature.
in. It'll work it out for you. D, you hear the sound of wolves over
My
the
little
hill.
cat ears picked that up.
Yep, your little cat ears picked that up, and you identify it specifically as wolves that are found their prey.
Fuck, I'm out.
They're not barking at you guys. You can tell that, but they have found something, and you hear distress shouting.
Oh.
And Ray is looking at you expectantly. She saw your little ears twitch. Thought, okay, well, Ida has hear something. Ida, what do your cat ears hear?
My cat ears hear danger.
Danger.
Danger. Someone's in trouble.
Specify.
Yeah. What's going on?
There's some wolves over yonder, and I hear someone calling for help. I think.
Oh, I think the drop
Very
pile disconnected.
specific.
Yeah, the drop bar disconnected a little bit. It's fine. When we need it, I'll load it back up.
Okay.
I'm not currently using it.
Yeah.
And with that, she turns her chocobo to point in the direction that you point, and she's off. She's off full speed, and assuming that you guys will follow.
Yes, I just want to clarify something. I'm gonna always going at the behind. I was gonna say the last one
You're taking up the rear.
because yes, because technically with my movements I can clean all of the trails.
Oh,
So
okay.
you'll be the rear guard.
Okay.
Yep.
I have a question.
Yep.
How is your Chocobo holding on?
Does he have like a little harness or a little pouch that he sits in?
Yeah. He has like a little. Oh my god. He has one of those like little harness for like babies that like on the front.
You have him in a baby harness. Oh, that's
He's just having the
adorable.
time of his life.
Yeah.
As you cross this, cover this hill and go over it, you see in the distance what appears to be this very fiery young girl on top of a tree branch, about 12 foot off the ground. And her voice becomes clear enough to hear, and she's shouting, "I'll make fucking fur coats out of you lot yet!" And around the bottom of the tree are these 3 big white wolves snarling up at her and kind of jumping, trying to get at her. She doesn't swear. She doesn't say "fuck him" because she is young. We don't encourage the young people to swear. Whatever. And there's another black wolf circling around it, smaller than the others, the run to the pack. She's wearing this, like, you can see this colourful rainbow scarf around her neck, and she's throwing this a couple of rocks down at the wolves to try and get them to go away.
Okay.
She's about 15 or 16. She's not very old. And she sees you guys coming over the hill and goes, "Hey, little help over here."
Let's go.
You have the coin.
What?
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 You're going to charge a 15-year-old child to not be eaten by wolves.
It's a
I mean,
rough world, man. No.
Oh God.
I know
Wow.
what Ada says, and I just rush forward with cap on.
Yeah. I'm also rushing.
Okay. Roll me a initiative for everyone who's gonna run in and get involved.
Oh, fine. Wait. Let me look at.
And I will roll
Yeah, you
for
do have a
Rhea.
roll for initiative too.
Yeah, it should be on the character sheet. Should be the initiative value. 20. I'll roll for Rhea. She gets a 3. Open up a notepad. Nope.
Which one's initiative?
It's next to your AC and your speed.
AC speed. Oh. I hear.
Join. I think. Wait, are you guys still in the?
Do we add proficiency to initiative? No, right?
No. I don't
Okay.
believe so. It should all be worked out automatically. It's whatever initiative shows on your character sheet.
Yeah.
God damn, I didn't think this out. All right, well.
Rip.
Rhea has 3.
Wait, what? 3 in total?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
D
Okay.
has
She's letting us fight the wolves.
18. OCS 14. I need a better way of doing this. Holy shit.
Wait, can't you type on drop on?
Oh, probably. That'd be easier. Has 10. Plant has 16. And the wolves have 4. So D, you're up first.
Oh shit.
One who wants to charge the girl.
Listen. She can't pay if she did.
Please tell my Rhea smacks him in the head.
Wow.
Rhea will assume you're joking when she hears you say this.
Probably for the best.
Probably for the best.
Probably for the bats.
So what are you gonna do? You should have a cheat sheet that I sent with you. You get an action on your turn, a movement, and a bonus action.
Okay. So an action. They're just wolves, right?
Yes. You guys are about. Let me just check my note here to see how far away you are. Blah. You guys are about 60 feet away. Enough that you can get over there with one movement of your horse. The way it's going to work while you're mounted is that you will use your mount's movement speed. And you will attack with your own action.
Okay. So then, let me look at this cheat sheet. Let's see.
So you can approach and engage one of the walls if you wish. You can make a physical attack with one of your weapons. You can cast a spell. Because I believe you're using the Warlock spellcasting. Or you can do something else if you really want to. Depending on what you can do.
Okay. So I would need to go engage and then probably just cast a spell now.
Okay. You
think.
have
Eldritch Blast, Sword Burst, and Booming Blade.
yep, you have 3
So-
cantrips, which you can cast an infinite amount of.
I'm just gonna go Eldritch Blast then.
Okay. Do you have it written down what you can do with that?
What?
Uh,
I am D&D baby.
hang on. Eldritch Blast 5th edition. Are you going to close into combat range? This is a ranged spell attack. This is something you cast at a distance.
How big a distance? Because you said we were 60 feet, correct?
You can also move 60 feet because of your mount. You
Okay.
are within range that if you want to get into close combat with one of the wolves from your chocobo, you can. Or you can hang
Probably-
back and shoot off this 120 feet range.
Oh yeah,
Magical attack.
100%. Just stand back and then cast from range.
Okay. And how do you go about casting this? What does it look like for Ida?
It is going to be. I don't know how to explain it. I'm terrible at descriptions. Just a like hand motion that launches like a scarlet colored like projectile.
Okay.
Please
just
tell
kinda
me it
goes
has the cat
pew, pew.
face.
It does not have a cat face. What?
Fuck.
Okay, you shoot at one of these, this magical attack at one of the wolves, and I believe your spell attack bonus is a +5. So roll me an attack with your spell attack bonus. So d20 +5.
20. Rip.
Man,
Rip.
can you remember me your class?
Wow!
That. Ooh.
He was really thinking about that gold.
You were very distracted. Your aim is very much off.
That's what I get for not being paid.
Wait, you're not getting paid?
You guys get paid. You're just not being paid for every person you save. You get a wage.
Yeah, exactly. There's like not enough.
Not enough.
It's like, damn it, I've been a wage
That's
slave in
very
real life,
tough
not being a
night.
wage slave in game as well.
Damn.
Man, can you remind me your class?
Mana's a rogue.
assassin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so recommendation, because I know DM Plantea is starting. You guys are the spellcasters. You stay as far back as possible.
I mean, he's a hexblade. I mean, he's a hexblade spellcaster. He can be where he wants.
He's still a level 1 warlock.
He's also very new to D&D.
Yes.
I'm apparently also very bad aim.
With very bad aim. Yeah.
It'll work itself out, don't worry.
So you're sticking to the outside of this combat then.
Yes.
Okay. Plantia, where are you going to be?
Okay, so as soon as I'm in range, I'm gonna cast Firebolt, which has a 120 feet range.
For a second, I got scared because I heard fireball. I was like, what?
Firebolt!
Level 1 fireball?
Well, this solves the issue of the child.
Yeah.
Horse burns.
Oh god.
Okay. Is that just a ranged spell attack?
Just range spell attack.
Okay. You want to give it a roll?
23, I hit.
Oh god. That was good.
Oh, dang.
Nice.
Go off.
You
Yes.
nail one of these wolves. Do you want to roll me your damage?
It's. What is it?
It's 1d10
Uh,
damage, I believe.
yes.
It's just 1d10. Okay. I thought I was prepared and then suddenly I wasn't. 5.
5. You give this wolf a thorough scorching. Part of its flank is blackened with the furs burnt, and there's like this like yipping like hurt sound. As it realizes like oh there's more people here, and it kind of like turns to look at where this attack came from and makes eye contact with you.
Oh, I would have attacked the wolf that is furthest away, so that if anybody needs to get closer, like
Okay.
that we don't detect the same wolf. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Melee players, please.
We were the last ones. What do you mean? It doesn't even make sense.
So I'll do that as Wolf C. Or Wolf 3, I suppose. And yeah, that one takes 5 points of damage. Okay, who's next? I believe it is OC.
Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna use my movement speed to get there.
Okay. Are you gonna get
literally up close and personal?
Okay, you're getting into close combat with them.
And as soon as I get there, are we gonna have more than one fight, like this session or this?
I don't know. Will we?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna use one of my spells. Links.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Arms of Hadar. So I'll suppose that the walls are at least 10 feet from me.
Okay.
And
so
they need to do a save, strength save of. It is that plus it's 10 plus the level spell 1 plus. They need to have a 15 to pass.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll find my dice.
They will still take damage, so I'm gonna start rolling the damage dice.
Yep. I should have been prepped. I should have had my dice ready, but I didn't. Scuff continues. Okay.
We're getting there.
Yep.
That is a 3.
Perfect. No one passes. So they're gonna take a total of 8 necrotic damage.
Is this just on one wolf, or is it
No,
on...
it's an 10 feet area.
Oh, okay. Is this okay?
They're gonna take 8 necrotic damage.
I'll do that as wolf 1 then, and then I'll roll wolf 2.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought you were rolling one for the 3 of them.
No, I'll roll individually. That's 6. That's another failure, and that's 5. That's another failure. So
perfect.
And then
they'll take 8, and they cannot take any type of reactions until their next turn.
The black wolf is a bit further away and outside. He is really hanging back and keeping out of the way.
Okay.
And is this a blanket area attack? Is this going to attack? Is this going to hit the child in the tree?
I was supposing that the tree was more than 10 feet from the ground, because if not, the wolves could easily jump back.
Yeah, she's 12 feet up.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's out of range.
Oh, she barely survived.
So that's 8 damage on each of them.
So, wanted to explain how this looks like?
Yeah, please tell me. How does it look like? How does Abydos cast this?
You invoke the powers of Hadar, the Dark Hunger. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from you and batter all creatures within 10 feet of you.
Okay.
So how I want this to look is actually from like the scales, like the black colored scales on my skin.
Mm-hmm.
They start to like look like ink because it's a spellbanger.
Okay.
And like in the blink of a second, they turn like into snakes and just reach.
Okay.
To bite whatever's around.
Horrifying. I love it.
Thank you.
And these snake-like tentacles reach around the wolves.
Yeah.
and they bite into these poor dogs. Poor doggos. And where they bite, you can kind of see like
Shit dogs.
the necrotic energy just kind of sizzling away at them. The one that Cynthia set fire to earlier goes down. You see the snake attacking the burnt area specifically, and it doesn't have the energy left to even stay standing. It dies. The other two are biting at these energy snakes, trying to get them off. They're still standing, but they are not looking healthy.
Okay. And yeah, that's my turn because right now I cannot take bonus actions.
Okay.
Mm.
That leaves Mana next.
Let me just move it and get close to and use my daggers.
Okay. You're going to get in range and attack, I assume, one of the wolves.
I'm gonna attack Wolf 3.
Wolf 3's dead, but there are Wolf 1 and 2 are both at equal HP, and then the Black Wolf is hanging back, is still alive, but just seems to be like keeping itself to itself, and it's a good like 10-15 feet away from you.
I'll go attack number 1.
Or away from the group, rather. Okay, so you ride in on your chocobo, and how do you attack from mounted back? Are you leaning down with your daggers? Are you throwing them, or?
Once I'm close enough, I'm gonna jump off my chocobo and get on the wolf's back in order to slice it. In the
Okay.
neck.
You are dismounting and doing this acrobatic maneuver to get the pile onto this wounded wolf and finish it off. Do you want to give me an attack roll, please?
Mm.
Ba, 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 ba. 7. That's not good enough to hit, I'm afraid. You and I will put out a reminder, as that's our first made specifically failed roll in a situation like this, that you all do start each. I did say that you all do start each session with inspiration, so you get 1 free reroll per session that we play. So hold that onto that one if you need it.
Can we save and stack the rerolls?
No, it's
Oh!
if you don't use it between sessions, it just carries over. If you use it, you just get top back up to 1 next session. It's there to use or lose. But yeah, you take a swing at this wolf. Unfortunately, it's still got enough of its awareness about it that it managed to shake off these snakes, and it kind of like jukes to the side as you jump off the chocobo. So you are now dismounted, and the chocobo is still running ahead. And you are now on the floor with these 2 hurt wolves.
Mana, can you use your reaction to hide your bonus action?
I don't think the bonus action would cover that at level 1.
Yeah, I know it works at level 5, but I don't know if it works lower.
I'm
It's just
pretty
a miss.
sure.
I'm just gonna stare at them with a menacing look.
Okay. You're ready for a fight, I see.
My dagger's out. I'm ready.
He's staring there menacingly.
Oh, so you were also in close with these wolves as well, weren't you?
I am in range of all of the wolves except the black one that you told me.
Yeah.
So it's me and Oxy together.
Yeah.
With D and Planeta in the back.
Each of the wolves are gonna attack each one of you. So one's gonna attack one's gonna attack Dien, and another one's gonna attack Abydos. And they kind of like leap at the both of you. These big snarling jaws, slobbering. These like wild, hurt looking, like wild eyes from pain and hunger. The first one's gonna attack Mana, and that is a 14 to hit. What's your AC?
My AC is 13.
Okay, so that hits. And that does. Where the hell is my? There it is.
Mouse died!
Say again.
I know where about it.
That does 4 damage to you. And remember, you do have 5 extra HP that we are starting with, so I don't have to worry too much about murdering you all during this session before we even start. But yeah, that's 4 damage. And do you want to do me a strength save?
Let's see.
So you should have a separate section saying saving throws with a number in it.
Saving throws?
Yep.
Oh, actually, I can use a reflection to make with my sentinel feet, because they attacked Banner. I can use a reflection to make an attack towards them.
Okay. I'll take this. What's the timing on that? Is it, I think that goes after the attack has actually been resolved, right? This is still part of the wolf's attack.
When a creature makes a no, it's after the attack because it has to make the attack.
Okay. You want to make that strength save then? Yeah, you should have saving throws underneath proficiency bonus above your skills, next to your stats.
Although strength, dexterity, and constitution.
Yeah, strength is a +1. The one that isn't ticked. So do me d20 +1. That's a 12. You pass. It tries to drag you down with its bite. It bites on. It tries to drag you to the floor. But you manage to kind of like knock it off you. And dislodge its grip on your arm. You're still hurt, but it is. You're better off standing around an attacking wolf than you are being on the floor with it still attached to you. And then OC, Abydos was gonna intervene with.
I'm gonna intervene
Sentinel.
with my bite attack that has constrict.
Okay, and you're gonna launch yourself at this doggy.
Yes. So I'm rolling.
That's a hit.
That hits, yeah. And then I deal, because it's constrict, they cannot move.
Okay.
Well, they can use CMB to get out of it, but
yeah.
And I deal.
That's D6 plus strength, I think.
Yes. 1d6 plus. I don't remember how much strength I have, but I have it here. That's a 3.
Is it D3? Oh wait, is it D3? Oh,
D3?
you got. Oh no, you got 3 strength. Oh yeah, okay. D6
Yeah, I got
plus
3
3.
strength.
Oof. Sorry, I was like setting myself cross-eyed trying to read this character sheet from a distance. Yeah, that you bite into this snake. You call it snake. You are the snake. You bite into this wolf. You coil around it, and it like struggles for a few seconds. But between the biting of your spell and your actual big powerful jaws, this thing like goes still. It's dead.
Perfect.
The other one is going to take the opportunity to attack you while you're distracted, wrapping around this wolf, the second wolf, and it leaps at you for 9.
No, doesn't pass.
I suppose I guess using your tail, you're able to like bat it off a bit, or it just isn't able to get through your scales. 'Cause I think you have do you have natural armor? Or is that
Actually, I have a funnier version. He tries to bite me, and the chocobo, like on the little thingy on my chest, just slaps him.
Okay, yeah, it deflected.
Yeah.
It's like, go away.
He has a newspaper.
Yeah, chocobo armor.
Chocobo.
Yeah.
Gotta read the news.
This wolf gets chocoboed.
Wait. So does the chocobo have to roll to like avoid damage too?
No. The chocobo is a manifestation of God. No. The chocobo's
Yeah,
fine.
exactly.
I'm not going to make you roll the damage of this baby chocobo.
The chocobo is just it's a manifestation of
It-
love.
If you're able to keep the chocobo safe from Ida, you can keep it safe from a wolf.
No
Yeah.
promises.
Oh, don't worry. My tail doesn't sleep. I do, but my tail doesn't.
Do you like KFC?
Hey, do you like fried cat?
No.
and
I just realized that I can also work for that.
Yes.
Rhea rides in, longsword drawn, and takes a swipe at this wolf and puts it down, finishing it off. The other wolf, the black one, is currently cowering.
How many feet away from him am I?
You're at 15 feet away. It's yeah. He's cowering. He's making no move to come to you. While the others were attacking, he didn't even like move. He's just kind of like crouched down
So,
defensively.
Is combat over?
More or less, unless you want to move in on that other wolf.
I'm gonna use animal handling on the wolf.
Okay. Give me a
Happy
roll.
companion.
Yes, another pet, another baby.
It does. Puppy is probably quite an accurate term. It does seem to be. It has that gangly puppy like proportions. You know, when they're not quite tiny puppy and they're growing into their legs a little bit.
I'm a 10-foot tall snake. He's a puppy.
But also has a point.
But did we just kill its parents just to take it with us?
We don't know if it's their parents. We don't know shit about this.
It's sniffing. What are you doing to try and like animal handle this dog?
I'm just trying to reach out, like not looking menacing at all, which is difficult because I'm a snake.
Okay.
You have a little baby chocobo
like-
on your chest.
Yeah, just like making him like chill. He didn't attack, so making him understand he didn't attack, so he's not an issue.
Okay.
Like,
You rolled a 13. I will say it sniffs at your hand inquisitively. He still seems really nervous. The tail is like down low. His ears are folded down. He's very skittish. But he's not running. He's sniffing at your hand. He's the chocobo on your chest squawks, and then his ears pick up, and he's not gonna run. He seems pretty okay with your presence right now.
my tail grabs a piece of meat from I forgot your name, Anna.
Are you gonna steal food from me?
Yes, I'm still stealing food from you. From Raya. No, Raya's the
commander.
From Mana's pouch.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I give it to the wolf.
Okay. You're stealing some of those post hors d'oeuvre snacks. You're gonna feed this poor dog cucumber sandwiches.
Hey, if a dog from the street literally eats anything, I'm a 90% sure that a small wolf could eat anything.
Yeah.
Honestly, my dog loves cucumbers.
Oh, there we go.
Well, there we go.
Sound like you better not steal a turkey leg.
The dog takes it. It sniffs at it for a second, and then starts like to pardon the pun, wolfing it down. Its tail's wagging. He seems quite happy. He's sniffing at you. He's still a little bit nervous, but he's not running away. He seems, he's a happy little doggy.
He's a good fella.
He's a good boy.
Can I try and pet him?
Yeah, you can reach out and you give him a little pet, and his tail wags more. He's loving it. You guys made a friend.
Yay!
You have a little dog friend.
But by any chance, do you have a second carrier?
We're gonna name it. What's the Genshin Impact character that's emergency rations?
Paimon.
Oh,
Yeah.
Paimon.
It's gonna be your Paimon.
Emergency food.
Emergency food, yes.
So you agree, it's food.
No, but it's funny.
I'm gonna whistle and call back my chocobo.
Your chocobo comes running over. It knew to keep out of the way once you dismounted, not get in the way. But stay within earshot, and it trots back over to you, noodles at you, checks you're okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're quite intelligent.
Yeah.
Once it's done, I'm gonna take some food from my bag and give it to Capon.
Yeah, you give him a little treat.
Okay, now we have another pet.
And now you have a dog somehow. Okay. I should have said.
I would like
somehow.
Say
I
again.
would like to help the child down from the tree.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the child.
Oh right, the kid. Cynthia is helping this kid down. She kind of like dusts herself off, readjusts this big rainbow scarf around herself, and lets out this really big shrill whistle, like 2 fingers in her mouth. And a donkey comes trotting over from the tree line. It's got a blanket over its back, and it's a roughly stitched version of your own knight crest has been put onto it that she's clearly made herself. And she hops on it and goes, "Well, thanks to the save, I'm Grace. This is Lonky," and she reaches out and pats his head. He's missing an eye and an ear, his left eye and his right ear, but he looks pretty healthy and strong. And she kind of like looks around at the dogs and goes, "Oh, well, yeah, that. I mean, I could have done that myself. I had that, but I'm glad you guys helped me. You guys,
I pat her head. Like yes.
She like kind of like tries to like bat your hands off, like no patting. I am a noble warrior. Oh wait, you guys are. And then she kind of like sees the crests on your uniforms and goes, "Oh, you're knights. Oh god. And she kind of gives this very awkward salute with like the wrong hand, and says, "I am big fans. I'm." And she like pats at the saddlebag on the donkey and goes, "This is Lonky, my noble steed. We were collecting apples to sell. I'm gonna be one of you guys soon. I'm gonna join the order. But thank you for the save. I'm gonna pay you this deed back." Doing her best impression of this noble knight, like chest puffed out, very straight backed on her donkey. Thank you. When I become High Marshal, I will give you all promotions.
Oh, you hear that, donkey? She called you a noble steed.
I hoped you get that. Rhea
I just get on my chocobo and give her a nod.
Rhea is she covers her mouth, trying to hide this very amused smile.
Like the one I'm making right now.
Yeah. This is adorable. She thinks this is adorable.
Yes.
And she returns the salute, but with properly, hoping this child will get the hint and use the other hand. The salute being a fist on your chest, your right hand fist on your chest, clashing on your armor. And she goes and she says, "Then I bid you farewell, future High Marshal. May you rescue us in the future."
Wait, doesn't she couldn't she need help going back? I don't know where she even comes from.
Nah, she's fine.
Well, you say that, and she like waves you off, going, nah. The wolves don't attack very often. This is really rare for what happens. And besides, you guys have your duty, and I have mine. You have your missions, I'm sure. A knight of the Order of the Second Son would never get in the way of your holy mission.
Do we have money, on us?
Yeah, you have whatever money you started with, if you want to.
Okay. I'm gonna give them 1 gold coin and say from one knight to another knight.
You see her face light up. She goes, "Oh, this is more than I'd probably make selling these apples today. This is thank you." And she salutes you again and goes, "I will, when I'm a full knight, I will pledge my loyalty to you and repay this favor."
I do again the pat on the head.
She kind of waves your hands and goes, I may still change my mind if you do that again."
Okay,
And
let's continue.
she waves you farewell, and you guys go on your way. And
I'm bringing the puppy with us.
Yeah, you're bringing the puppy. Okay. You have this
puppy. There's a juggable on top of it.
I got one of the ropes that we had in our bags, and I made another harness thingy.
Oh my god. Okay, I was going to say leash. No, harness.
Harness, yes. like the chocobo one, but with a puppy.
Okay, you have this puppy strapped to your pack, and it has that confused look that dogs have when you pick them up. Of no, this is illegal. What are you doing?
I scratched their belly so they can be chill.
And yeah, you managed to he calms down. He doesn't seem that worried by it after the first few meters, and gets comfy. And you carry on your way, and you come up on the woods, and Rhea pulls the reins of her chocobo, Charger, who I don't think I named yet, but her chocobo is named Charger.
Oh shit! I also didn't name my chocobo.
You didn't name your baby chocobo. You should fix that.
Brutus.
What?
Brutus.
Oh my. Okay. Yes, but what about Severus?
The most mighty of chocobos.
Oh, but it only has 1 head.
He's a miniature. We can make him 2 prop heads. Don't worry. He's a miniature black chocobo named Severus. It's perfect.
Yes. And she holds up her hand in a silent command of halt the column. And she dismounts from a chocobo. This is it. This is it. This is where we were getting those bandit reports from. And she takes her helmet off, ruffles her hair a little bit, and puts it back on. And she waits for you guys to get off to begin the patrol.
I mean,
the woods is fairly thick. It's not a very well-traveled path, and it's not the safest for the chocobos to go through.
I mean,
what are the chances of the chocobo surviving the forest?
They do seem quite capable.
They are, but Rhea's not bringing hers, and she has said, "This is the superior commander saying, get off your horse."
Yeah. No, I mean, I am
That's
not
what
on
I
my
tell
horse.
my
But like,
commander. This is not a horse. It is a chocobo, and they live in the forest.
Okay, well, this isn't Final Fantasy. I'm going to
God
come
damn
back
it.
with that.
Literally get off my chocobo.
Because
Reluctantly,
Oh,
I
my
keep
chocobo,
walking.
like,
I am reluctantly leaving my chocobo.
so my
you
chocobo knows to be silent, giving them a higher chance of surviving. And they are
Who has the
attentive
biggest
to their
chocobo?
surroundings.
I
Me-
think Plantia has the biggest chocobo.
Can I leave the wolf with your chocobo?
Give
There's
it.
one dead chocobo.
How is Cinnamon? Yeah, how is Cinnamon reacting to the wolf?
He's a
Honest,
puppy.
man.
He's a puppy. He seems to be harmless. He's not attacked. He's OC seems to have him under control. Or
It makes it
Albedo
better,
seems to.
Cynthia.
Albedos
My
does.
chocobo is also staying behind. So
Yeah.
she'll help keep an eye on the puppy.
I have this mental
I'll-
image of like you leave the chocobo with this, you leave the dog with this, the wolf with this leash, and then of made of the rope, and then it's just the chocobo holding the leash in its beak.
Yes, I was thinking about that.
Okay,
Like, here, hold
hero,
this.
if this wolf does anything sus,
Eat it.
give it a roundhouse choco kick.
Up on it picks the chocobo.
If you keep doing that demands, I'm gonna leave my chocobo and let's see what happens.
Oh no,
Oh my god, 3 inches of terror.
not Cerberus.
He will fuck you up.
Yeah, she dismounts. She ordered you guys to dismount, and
Yeah.
you guys take on this scouting formation through the woods. What kind of like order do you go in? Rhea's at the front. How do you pile in behind her?
I would imagine melee's in front and mages in back.
No. Mages
Before-
always go in middle.
Before I leave, I tell Capon to keep an eye on everyone, and if there's danger, to move the whole group somewhere safe.
We have the leader of the
Um,
Chocobos,
Yeah, everyone except for Severus.
except Cerberus. Who,
Yeah.
he belongs on the front line.
Yeah, of course. He's a
Uh,
menace. Didn't you saw how he slapped that wolf?
so you guys keeping the spellcasters in the middle then?
Spellcasters in the middle. Okay. So I would say that Rhea on the front, like she
Okay.
always said. Then D, Mana, Plantea, and then me.
Okay.
Because again, I can just erase our tracks.
I'll
if
say
needed.
like
Okay.
I'll say like I'll be up in the trees, like a hidden ambusher.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that works.
You're keeping to the sides and
Yeah.
yeah, you're scouting. You're doing your job. Which of you? I suppose it would be in this case Cynthia as our resident Furbolg. But which of you would be most knowledgeable about these woods? Do you think, or the woods in general of this area of the kingdom?
Please repeat the question.
Who would be most knowledgeable of this part of the wood? Literally this part of the woods.
Possibly either Plantea or me.
Well, could I take
Considering I can move way more distance than any other people.
Can I take some kind of nature or history check then, please?
Yes. Let's see which one is bigger, my nature or my history. My nature, because I have.
Plantia, you can go too if you want.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Remember, if you have the marked thingy, like the ability, you have it marked. You have a proficiency bonus.
Yeah,
for
that the automated sheet does factor in the proficiency bonus with it automatically.
17.
So it changes the number based on if the number's in black, it's already added your proficiency bonus to it.
Okay.
17 and 16.
Yeah.
Okay, and what are those?
So pretty much the same.
Are those natures or histories or what?
Mine's nature.
Yours nature? Plantia?
History.
Sorry? History.
I go with history?
Okay.
Yeah.
Plantier, you recall that there were stories from... What's what I'm looking for? There's a local urban legend, I suppose you could call it, of a bunch of evil druids using these woods to make really gruesome rituals. You remember like hearing this back during your training, like ghost stories around the trainee campfire when you were doing like training group maneuvers with the other trainees, camping in the woods, or patrolling, keeping an eye out for the invading mercenaries. You remember one of the campfire stories was that these woods were used by, evil druids.
Maybe Plantia should do a perception check to see if she finds any druidic in the surrounding area.
I will say that you can if you want. But I'm just going to finish what I was saying first. Oh,
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry. And you guys also know that these woods, regardless of what the stories say, these woods are home to a lot of owls, giant owls. Even like there's even been owl bear sightings. A lot of big owl-based wildlife lives in these woods. And did you say you wanted to do like another check there, Plantier, or?
Yeah, I can do a perception check.
Okay. If you want to do that.
Look for druidic marks or like owlbear claws, I guess. Claw marks.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 7. I don't see nothing.
You see a couple of broken twigs that could be from wildlife that have come through here recently. But that's about it for this area. As you guys carry on, though, you see this small natural like wildlife path where you guys are like traveling through the bushes. Ray is like moving some of the bushes out of the way with a sword, the worst of them, and you guys are following behind. But as you go, you find like this natural smaller path, and it looks like it's been recently travelled. Some of the branches are broken, more so than the ones that you've just seen recently. As they stand out because you were looking for that. You do notice it. And the grass leading into the woods nearby is also disturbed, as if trodden down, and it's been walked on. So someone else has been through here recently.
I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I see any traps.
Okay. Keep an eye out for some traps. Do you want to roll me that?
Yeah. Have +3 on that too. I mean, base of the line.
You look around. You can't see any traps specifically.
Well, that was sus.
You don't see any traps. Rhea spots what you're looking at, and she again holds her hand up for stopping the march. Very military movement. And she asks you, like, "Oh, she notices now what you're looking at, like with the markings." She goes, "All right. Well, I'm not the best at tracking and things, but these look like footprints. This could be our bandits. All right, who scored highest in the tests for survivalism? Which, I mean, who wants to make a survival roll?
I don't even know if I have survival.
And take point. She
I
recognizes her skill set are in, leading a charge and combat and command, not in reading game trails and things.
Yeah, the only ones that would be if
And
you
she-
have high wisdom, because if
She's happy to pass it off onto one of you.
I mean, I have a +1 in survival.
Wait, what do we do?
Survival.
Survival.
we're
I have
checking
a
who has the highest.
I have a +3.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. You want to give us a roll? Well, then, as the squad scout, then I guess she would immediately turn to you and go, "Dian, would you mind doing the honors? You're a pretty proficient scout, and I trust your eyes more than I trust mine in this situation."
It's D10, right?
Yep. D10 plus 3.
Oh
Great.
wow.
Wow. That's, mm.
Could I assist
I
You
mean,
tried.
and give her like advantage?
She can use her inspiration to reroll if she wants for advantage. But that's used, and it depends how much you want this.
I'm gonna reroll.
Okay, so you spend your inspiration for this session.
Arva, you better be nice.
yeah.
Oh, wait, you rolled a d10. It's d20.
What?
You rolled the wrong dice.
Then you don't need to use your inspiration.
You
Yeah,
did
don't-
say
roll a D20.
D10.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you did.
Fuck. I assumed you
I
said
was-
d20. I just... sorry.
I was really confused, and I didn't say anything because I was like, oh, maybe she's not proficient, and that's how we were getting.
No. I just... sorry. That's on me then. Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay, watch, it's a 3 now.
You never do d10. All skill checks are on a d20.
Even if you're not proficient.
Yeah.
You forgot to put 1 D20.
Yeah. Roll 1d20 plus 3.
It's kind of dumb that you cannot just write D20, but it's also understandable.
No space with the plus.
And no space with the plus, and it's 1d20, not 2.
2 D20s.
We've gone from
That's
1d.
advantage for you.
We've gone from a skill test of 1d10 to a skill test of 2d20. Okay, well, we're scaling up, I see.
You said there's no space?
No
Yeah,
spaces.
No space between the +3.
And only 1 D20.
And only 1d20.
You only roll 2 D20s if you have advantage, which we haven't really discussed here yet.
I don't like this bot anymore.
Why isn't this working? What are you doing to this poor bot?
Oh no!
Hold on.
Hang on.
Yeah, maybe the bot
Roll
just died.
1d20 plus 3.
Yeah, the
Bot
bot
dead.
died.
Oh! Why is the bot dead?
I killed it. Sorry.
Why would you do that?
Because it
Roll 1d6. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, it says that the bot is offline.
Why is the bot offline? You don't get to be offline.
it had enough.
Yeah, he was like death.
Where are my
murdered.
dice rolls at?
Have Ray
Find
I'm
some
gonna get my
Sudoku.
dice.
offline. Why are you offline?
Because they logged out.
You're a bot. You don't get to log out. Hang on. Invite Avro. Oh, we add it to the fucking server. Hang on.
Can't
Ah!
find my dice!
Hang on.
The D's.
I mean, to be honest, there's these new dice that I just saw that they can be connected to Discord, and whatever you roll appears in Discord.
I'll store that.
They're really cool. I mean, they're expensive. That's the truth, but like, they're really cool.
Okay.
I found them. I'm stupid.
Roll
D20, you said.
1d6.
Yeah, one
There we go.
D20.
It's working again. I
I
re-added it.
just found my dice!
Wow. Too bad.
There you go. Now roll that beautiful 4.
Just don't roll a 4.
It's not a 4.
There we go.
Better.
It's not a 4.
Okay. You rolled an 11 this time. You didn't use your reroll, so don't worry about that.
Yeah.
You see that? Well, yeah, you get inspiration once per session. It's the easiest way I found to implement that. Given like the setup of these games, so once per session you get or once per gathering of this, you get a free reroll to use as you see fit, but just once.
Yep.
You see that between the footprints carrying on down this path and the ones going off to the side, it's actually about 5 sets in total. They came through several hours ago and are leading deeper into the forest.
If that's not good.
What do you want to do?
Chase.
What do you mean, Chase?
This D said chase like if we were dogs. Like Jesus.
D is just that dog from Up going squirrel.
Yes.
Further,
Is it a squirrel?
further cementing that D is in fact Repuppy.
Fuck
Yes.
off.
I turn to Rhea and I say, I see 5 sets of different footprints. They were here a few hours ago. They are venturing deep into the forest. The purpose, I do not know. But we are not alone in these woods.
Okay.
Immediately an arrow goes through everyone.
She kind of like scratches at her chin and says, "All right, well that's kind of what we thought. At least we know we're in the right location."
Well, we do know a new thing. There are 5 of them. We didn't know like how many there were.
Yeah.
Are they
Learning that.
walking? Wait,
Yep,
do
these
I see
are
them just walking
5
through,
sets of
or do they have
footprints.
mounts with them?
5 sets of footprints, just boot prints, I should say. Then
Okay, so there are no
There we are.
mounts then.
no mounts. Like I said, this part of the forest is very thick and overgrown. It's very hard to get mounts through here.
I think for a while, then I turn back to Ryan and also say, as there are no mount footprints, there is still a chance that someone is outside the woods.
She nods and says, "I'll take your advice on that one." All right. Well, as she kind of like draws her sword and goes, "I guess this is going to turn into a military op after all." All right. Let's move
I'm not
out.
too worried about our mounts. They should be fine.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like she says, she gives you this like rueful grin and goes, "Don't worry, Charger will look after everyone," and I'm sure.
Now, is
They're
that
good
a
at
legit
running.
they'll be fine, or is this like when you like fix something with duct tape and say, yeah, that'll hold?
These are combat mounts. They have,
Yeah.
Charger especially has seen combat, and unlike horses, chocobos have very big, sharp beaks and very big claws.
I also told Kappan to move the group if it gets dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're literally overgrown cassowaries.
Yeah,
So,
these are big fucking death birds.
Well, yeah.
The
if they
little
weren't that
chicken
cute, they
army.
would be terrifying.
Wait, who has the fat chocobo then?
Who has the fat chocobo? I do.
There we go.
But yeah. I assume then you guys are moving out.
Yes, but I am. I don't know if this is like an action that I can take
Okay.
to be
ahead.
always aware, like hyper aware.
We can just say that you're on guard.
Yeah, there we go.
As you carry on down this path, you are then the first to see that. Also, thank you for the hydrate redeem there, Plantier. You were the first to see what seems to be a bandit motionless in the center of it, a good distance ahead. You're the first one to see.
Me?
Yeah, you were the
Okay.
one on you said like you were.
Yeah.
Hyper focused. You are.
So
You see this motionless bandit in the center of the path further ahead.
motion, like standing up on the floor.
He's standing there, not moving.
Does he look like he's breathing? Like, at least like the elbow is going up and down.
Either take a perception test or get closer.
I'm gonna use an investigate because I have more on that.
Okay. It would be perception. Investigate is an extended investigation.
Oh yeah, there we go. Perception check.
This is a spot check, not a. You're not like spending 3 hours questioning locals.
22.
Okay. He is not breathing. He is in fact being propped up with a spear that's coming out of his mouth. He's been impaled in place.
I tell them this. Like exactly what you said. They are literally impaled in place.
Rhea,
Can I grab one like rock, like from
Yeah.
the side, and throw it into like near him?
Sure, give me a ranged attack. See if you hit it. Which I guess it's just a dex test, really, isn't it?
I mean, I can treat it as an attack because I do get advantage for that.
Wait, you're a snake. Couldn't you just do heat sensing?
Because I'm an Titanoboa, I do not have like heat sense or anything like that. But I have 120 feet on dark light.
I think
do have great smell.
most things have dark light.
Not humans, not half elves,
But none of
not
us are
orcs, which is weird.
So how are your senses in the forest?
But yeah, if you want to. Oh, there we go.
How is
10.
Wow, that's a +7.
Wow. You launch this rock. It hits this propped up bandit.
Well, it was more like near or around him to see if it was like a trap that comes from below.
Well, no, it just clatters on the floor. Nothing happens.
Okay. Does the place where he was impaled, does it look like a little open in the woods?
No, it's just on this game trail leading further in. The trail has widened out a bit.
Okay.
You can kind of see a clearing past him. But
I
that's
think we should get...
further ahead than what he is.
Okay. I think we should go around him. For some reason, like that specific area doesn't give me a great vibe.
Okay. So you avoid this bandit, and you see that there's that clearing ahead of him. And as you're circling around, you also see that there's another offshoot past going east.
Does the clearing has like tall grass or something?
The clearing is cleared out. You can't see
Okay.
much of it from here. It is further ahead. But it's like a big open space, no trees in it.
Anyone else want to check something?
Or there's the path like branching off a little bit, which looks like it's going towards another small clearing, a little alcove in the woods.
Can I use my
Okay.
survival to look around?
Sure. Look around where? Just this path that you're on?
I assume I'm still on the tree before I reunite with the group. So
Okay.
I'm overlooking wherever they're going.
Okay. Do you want to
Bot,
do that?
I swear. You better be nice.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna kill us on the first.
I mean, that's why I gave you an extra 5 HP
Sure.
to not die.
Yeah.
Because I'd like to avoid that if possible. 6. You see that there's been a lot of back and forth traffic from the path to the east, the right of you, and the clearing ahead. and you see that there is a little bit of blood on the path that's going to the right, the offshoot path. Like in the dirt, there's a few little small specks of blood.
Call out to my group and call them back, and then I'll guide them to where the spot of blood is.
Okay.
Good. To me, it seems odd.
Okay. Are you gonna go down that route then, or?
Can we check how old the blood is?
It started to
Like,
dry.
is it
It's
still
maybe an hour or two.
Okay.
So it's from the previous group. So the decision now is, do we follow this trail, or do we go the other way?
The guard's position, I will say, was like before it was along the path, but like before both of these offshoots, if that makes sense. So he could have been guarding either, or both, or neither. Who knows? But no, he was he was most likely guarding either one or both paths.
Okay.
You could also just split up if you'd like. That has never ended badly for anyone.
No. Yeah, like
Always split the party.
yeah,
Never
sure,
split the
sure.
party.
Okay, so the trail goes to the east.
Yeah.
So we don't know what's to the west.
There's nothing to the west that you can see. This is it's like an offshoot of the path that you're on.
The party before us.
It's a bit more clearly defined than the game trail that you were on before, the animal trail. It's clearly been used probably by these people. One would assume a decent enough amount that they've.
Wait. How the death body, does it look like new, old?
Oh, it's new. The guy has been killed probably within the last day, earlier even.
So how? Oh, yeah, day. Never mind. I was gonna say like how new, like still juicy new,
still
or,
very
like...
juicy. The guy's still
dripping blood.
Dude's still dripping. For all you know, he could have been one of the 5 sets of footprints from before.
Okay.
I voice my concern is say, we don't know if the attackers are still here. It's best to stay on guard.
Okay. So we have 2 options, correct?
I mean, you have infinite options in this multiverse.
Well, yeah, but like, I mean, 2 trails.
You also have the option of going home, but yeah, in front of you, you have 2 trails. One leading a little more to the north, and one leading a little more to the east. The one leading north seems to open out into a bigger area. The one leading east that has the blood splatter on the pathway seems to be a bit more of a smaller area.
Where can we see the footprints going?
They lead down both. The area in the path's been trodden down enough by presumably these bandits that have been living here, given the reports, that it's become a much more well-trodden path by them.
I would like to follow the blood trail because maybe there's somebody we can still save.
Let's go for the blood trail.
Okay.
Who's the bandit?
Oh, we can interrogate them.
No, fair.
Bandits also people?
Are bandits people? Wow.
Wow.
Are they?
Already starting with these questions.
I mean, I'm gonna have to agree. Are they?
Are criminals actually real people?
Oh my
How
god.
many
Let's
people
Do they
have they
deserve
hurt?
riots?
What?
How many people have they hurt though?
They lost track.
They lost their human rights as soon as they met you guys.
Let's continue.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, we could have checked the body.
It's not too late. Do you want to do that before you leave?
Yeah,
I'm
check the
gonna
body.
check. Yeah, I'm gonna check the body.
Okay. You find a silver ring with a dragon emblazoned on his right hand.
Dragon blades.
With a dragon emblazoned on it.
I'm gonna keep it, but not wear it because I mean I could probably check with magic to see what it is, but not right now.
Yeah, it's a silver ring.
Nothing else on the clothes.
No, like unless you want some scrappier looking armor. He has what seems to be a very old officer's pin from the Drakenhill army.
I'm gonna grab that.
Okay. And you grab
So,
on
like,
it.
if it doesn't grab it, I'm taking it.
His old officer's pin.
Any other insignia or something like that?
No, he just seems it's just this officer's pin from the Drakenhill army.
Yeah,
Drakenhill
I'm gonna
army.
grab that.
And then this ring.
Yep, grabbing both. Okay, let's continue.
As you,
Unless.
unless, ooh, you follow the trail down, and you find what seems to be a big storage area. There's a lot of crates and barrels, and you.
I love that store.
You see what appears to be a figure in a robe standing over another dead bandit near a very hastily made altar. It's surrounded by these 3 dilapidated and worn-looking stone statues. He hasn't noticed you, but a skeleton is standing nearby, and he appears to be grinding the skull from this bandit body. The head is missing into a into like a what do you call it, mortar and pestle?
Yeah.
Except like the bowl is another skull.
Yeah, the big one.
So hold on, remind me. Our mission was to rout these bandits, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But the skeletons got the bandits.
This person in a robe with skeletons is currently grinding a bandit's skull to dust.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be part of the bandit.
Damn, I was about to say our job is done then.
He's
No.
chanting and distracted.
Yeah, it's worse than that. We need to attack in a way. Actually, what does Raya
I
think
use-
about this?
She kind of like chews on her lip. I will say, do you guys want to give me a ongoing stealth roll that we'll use for the rest of the sequence?
Yes. And so
19.
just one person? Oh, there we go.
So it's Frontier with a 19.
Do I have? Yes, I do have.
We only have the stealth plus that we have it boxed in, right?
You will all if
Like for the skills.
you will have, I think in your case, a +2.
Jesus fucking Christ!
So you get
I'm
+2
gonna
from
use
your.
my reroll.
You get the +2 from the dexterity, and then if you have it boxed in, you're also trained in it as well, so you get a proficiency bonus. But you would still get the +2.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing a reroll.
So say your sleight of hand that you're. So for example, your sleight of hand that you're trained in, you currently have a +4 because you're trained in it. You have your proficiency and your dex. Without
I am
training in
also
it,
gonna reroll.
you would.
Holy shit.
Okay, so you both use your rerolls.
Yeah.
This bot hates me, I swear.
Sometimes
Oh God!
sometimes the dice are like
Oh,
that.
now you give me a good roll. Okay.
Okay, you guys are fucking sneaking.
And actually, you got a nat 20. I don't know if this affects in your campaign, but she got a nat 20.
She did. She was doubly stealthy. Not even the birds see her.
Not even the birds.
Not even the birds.
Even Steverus is confused.
You're
He's like,
so
"Wait, you were
sneaky. Yeah. The mosquitoes are attacking everyone but you.
I'm the right hand of God.
Rhea
Even though
chews
I
her
know
lip.
God doesn't see you.
Rhea chews her lip and goes, at the very least, we should probably, like, grab this guy and question him. I'm not sure what's happening here. It could be this. He could be rival bandits. He could be just here to help. We don't know.
I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna say, considering he's grinding someone, I don't think he's with bandits. I don't think he's with us either.
No.
I literally just point at my tail, showing that I could like just constrict them.
Okay.
I'm just gonna point out that he did our job for us.
You have a very
It's not from the
pragmatic
head.
view on this.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, we were supposed to go get the bandits, but someone got the bandits before us. So our job here is
We have only seen 3, and we don't know if there are more.
You've seen 2 bandits and then a hooded guy.
Yeah.
Are the
okay.
bandits tied up?
And also skeleton. Oh, this bandit's dead. He has no head.
Yeah.
Dude in the robe
Okay.
is grinding this guy's skull into.
You said there were 2 more bandits.
I said there was 5 sets of footprints.
Yeah, and we don't know if
In the
2 of
initial
them
group?
was from the skeleton and the guy in the hood.
Wait.
You've
Is the
seen
skeleton wearing any boots?
it is a naked skeleton.
Okay,
So
so
no.
then, yeah, it wouldn't have been one of the footprints because,
Okay, so we're still
If-
missing 2 people.
yeah,
At
because
the
the
very least.
skeleton footprints would have kind of looked different. But if they all looked uniform, then yeah.
Yeah.
Can I use survival to see if I can see anyone else? Or any distance?
You can.
Yay.
Use survival or a stealth check. Survival or a spot check rather. Or something like that. Have a look around.
Okay, so
Mm,
what we should do is probably someone distracts the guy chanting, and I go from behind and not choke but constrict him.
Okay. You can try and get the drop on him, and I guess that'd be a grapple.
No, constrict is my own thing. If
Okay.
I hit, I am constricting, and then they need to get away from that.
Sure. Hang on, let me just check something real quick here. And also, that was a 10 for mana. 14 from you. All right. Mana, you don't see anything else. You just see this skeleton. The guy in the robe is chanting, and you see on his robes is this this like pictogram or this marking of a skull inside a triangle on his back. OC, you slither your way over. Are you gonna? Are you constricting the skeleton or the guy in the robes? The skeleton would be between you.
Oh, the skeleton is between us?
Yeah, the skeleton
who's
is on
between the
guard.
skeleton?
When did he get there?
Oh, I
The
was telling you guys that that someone needs to distract so I can get the guy in the hood.
Okay. So who's going to distract them? Sorry, I may have misheard you.
No worries.
Who wants to
I
distract the
quickly
skeleton?
inform everyone that I currently don't see anything else, but to be on guard still.
Mana, by any chance, do you have like a bow and arrow, or
Yes, I have a light crossbow.
maybe you can distract that way the skeleton.
Well, my idea was that since I basically have a nat 20 in stealth
You
for
do.
the roll, the idea was I sneak up on the skeleton and just get a jump on him, and then you quickly slither over to get whatever he is.
You don't have sneak attack yet, right?
I think she
Do I?
does. Yeah, she
I
starts
do.
with it. Yeah, lower one.
Ooh,
Rogue
that's gonna
starts
be a
with
lot
it.
of damage.
So you do have an advantage when attacking from stealth.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she gets extra damage, no, for a sneak attack.
Check.
Because right now, we two are the best options to deal with this.
What's
Yes.
the level
In
1
case
function
something
of a
goes
sneak?
wrong, we need the long rangers hidden still.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
So yeah, we're gonna do that. We just need to check if you deal extra damage or not.
Deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack.
Oh, that's good.
And because you're in stealth, you get the advantage on the attack roll.
Yep.
But
Would I
usually
also
need
get the
a-
advantage?
Well, the attacking from stealth would give you advantage from having the drop on them.
Okay, there we go.
And then the sneak attack
Oh, wait.
itself is what gives you the damage bonus.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
attack must use a finish or ranged weapon.
Yeah, so anything
a
dex based.
dagger is
Oh, that's good.
Okay, so we're gonna
So-
do that. And in the meantime, D and Plantia should not prepare spells, but prepare themselves to see if they need to cast something.
Okay. What I'll do then is I'll let Mana do this opening attack, and then we'll see where it goes from there.
Okay.
It's D10,
D20.
D20.
And then it should say next to light crossbow what your attack bonus is, so +4.
Yeah.
Did you enter that? So D20 +4.
For some reason, I just put 20.
Oh.
Actually, it's 2d20 plus 4.
No, that'll
Oh.
total it up. Just do...
Oh,
Yeah.
didn't she have advantage?
Yeah, but the dice bot will just total it up as 2d20.
Oh, okay.
So just roll 1d20, and then if you need it, roll another d20.
Yeah, there we go.
15. Okay, that is a hit. This was with your crossbow, was it? Mana?
Wait, I thought I was rushing over the dagger.
Oh, it's up to you. They both have the same.
I'd recommend the crossbow because that way you're not next to him, and you're still gonna be making. I think your crossbow deals more damage than your daggers.
Probably.
Okay. I'll do the crossbow then.
Okay. The bolt sails through, smacks into this skeleton skull. Do you want to give me a damage roll, which I think for the light crossbow would be D8 +2.
Plus 1d6.
Plus 1d6. So 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 2. I feel like we should have some music going for this kind of thing, but
Probably.
also I don't want to get
Oh,
clapped. I
shit.
don't want to get clapped
Why
by
is it-
Twitch.
I'd always do,
Just erase 2 of those damage.
non-licensed.
That is
Is-
like mood.
18 damage. That is an 8, a 6, and a 2. Fuck. You destroy this skeleton.
Hey!
Jesus Christ!
This bolt shatters its skull, and it crumbles to the ground. And as it does, this robed figure turns around what the fuck was that?
I fucked up.
And he's just staring at the skeleton on the floor, where's my fucking skeleton?
Yeah, it literally disappeared.
Yeah. He's very concerned with this. Roll initiative, and I'm gonna give this guy.
Don't let go?
You can. Yeah. I will say that because you have had I will put you at the top of the initiative order for this turn. But if you still roll initiative, then we'll decide the initiative order for after that.
Okay. Let me
Everyone
roll
rolls?
Yep. Everyone roll initiative. 1, what I should do is make some like little counters I can rearrange on the screen for initiative order.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like
Uh,
little circles. Okay.
Oh my goodness, twinsies.
Oh my god.
First, because I don't have any
Right.
bonuses on initiative.
and then
Yeah, you go first.
roll that or Rhea.
I'm
Okay.
getting some bad rolls.
OC, you have the drop on this initiative turn. And
That's
then
fine.
I'm just gonna do that.
So he obviously has his back turned the other way around from me.
Yeah, he's currently not looking.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna do the I just forgot how it's called. Constrict.
Okay. You slither along, silent as possible, and you get the drop on this guy while he's distracted with his dead skeleton. Recently
You did say that I got advantage, right?
Yeah. I'll say your son's stealth. You've got the drop on him.
Ooh.
That is.
Oh, dang.
Oof. Okay. You do have the drop on this motherfucker.
Oh, these
Do you want to roll your
I'm just doing that.
advantage as well, just in case?
It's the 6 with strength. Yeah. 6 plus 3. I did not roll a 6. There we go. That's 9 damage.
Okay, you bite on this sucker. You're
And he needs to do a roll to be able to get out of me.
okay. What roll is it?
It's 10 plus my constitution. 10 plus my constitution plus my proficiency.
Okay, so that would be
16.
16. Okay, roll that.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
And that is what, an opposed strength test, or no? Would I roll con as well for that?
No, strength.
Strength.
Because you're trying to literally get me out.
Okay. Let's see here.
And if my calculations were correct, he's a spellcaster, so he should not have a lot of strength.
He is. You feel him straining with this unnatural strength under you, but it's not enough for him to get free. You bite down on some part of him, I assume. You wrap him up, and you hear him just cursing at you in this other language, shouting very aggressively and very unhappy with his current
Which other
situation.
language? Do I recognize? I speak Common, Draconic, Abyssal, Parcel. That's just the snake one, and Elvish.
Not it. Words. Sorry.
Words. Okay.
He is currently shouting in Abyssal.
Okay, so I do understand.
You do understand. And he's screaming, Myruk, take you, you heathen. Unhand me, I will use your skull as an offering and drink from your eye sockets.
I tell him that he. Can I ask a bonus action? How's that ability called? Intimidate him.
You can give it a go.
Okay, I'll try to intimidate him, but I only get a +3. +3? No. +2.
No.
Nah, not really intimidated, but I do answer in his language that Not if I hit him first.
This just kind of makes him angrier. He's like thrashing around.
Jesus Christ.
And I believe it's
But
his
nobody
turn.
else understands, so this is hilarious to me.
So if I'm right,
Oh, I understand.
You do?
Yeah, I have a pistol.
Looks at you, wink.
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 Oh no, this is where the ball begins. He's up next, which I believe means he gets another strength test to try and get out of
Yes,
your
he does.
hold. That is a 19.
Oh, wow.
He wiggles free. And his hand goes down to this the skull that he was holding, and kind of like flips it right way up, and he chants again.
He's casting a spell?
He is.
Which spell is it? To write it down on my thingy.
He's casting one called Claws of the Grave.
Okay, and also he's casting a spell, so I have an opportunity attack.
You do.
I'm gonna constrict again.
Oh god. Okay.
Give me a second. Okay, so that's that.
I had kind of forgotten about opportunity attacks for close combat spells, but I will stick to it, and if I forgot, then this guy forgot as well.
Yeah.
Not that it matters.
Wow, that doesn't make sense.
That's sometimes the dice love you, sometimes they hate you.
Yeah.
In this case,
But
I mean, I don't think I pass his attack, so it doesn't go.
no. You do not. Let me just check something real quick.
Yeah, because even if you're just living, your base is 10.
You've got you can try and learn through sketch imitation. Was that a skill roll to figure out the spell, or
No, I can just literally write it down.
okay? I actually need you to. I'm gonna actually have to. You can do it later, but I'm gonna steal the file off you again because I lost the PDF for that.
No worries. If it's
Thing.
a higher level than the ones that I can cast, I cannot cast it until I get those spell levels. But I can know it.
It is. Find the numbers. I was just looking at it. Oh no, it's not a. Okay, it's not a spell. It's a action on his part.
Oh, it's not a spell? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hang on, let me just double check like the wiki. So this is actually a spell, or if it's just bad formatting on my part.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it is just an action as part of the. What's it?
Okay.
Sorry about that. And from the skull, on a 17, this image of a big skeletal hand reaches from you, projected out, and it hits you. I think with a 17. I think you've got armor 14.
Yes, armor 14.
And it does.
Yeah, my class is a tank, but only on upper levels.
Does 7 damage.
Oof.
And it's things like this is why I'm glad I gave you all extra 5 HP.
Yes.
Thank
if
you.
not, I will be almost dead.
And thank you for that. Take care of yourself, D.
You are welcome.
So yeah, he's hurt. He's just lashed out at you, and now I believe it is Plantia's turn.
To cast Firebolt and set his ropes on fire.
Okay, you launch a firebolt. You want to roll for it?
Oh, wait.
And I didn't ask this last time. How does it look when Cynthia casts?
23.
It's like a 23.
It looks like a 23. Yeah, how does it?
Like 23.
At 23 appears.
How does it look when Cynthia casts spells? Well, you know, what's the process?
So this one shoots out of her. So you see how with my antlers, there's this.
Oh my
like,
god, yes.
That is so cool. It's like a giant crosshair then.
You have
Yeah,
giant
it's-
crosshair antlers, and you just shoot it like the eye of fucking Sauron.
I fucking love it.
Basically, it's a little bit light. The color is a little bit lighter than you would expect fire to be, but you know it is still like a nice warm yellow color
You-
to it.
You're reflecting the
fucking
lights of the
badass.
sun.
Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, you shouldn't look directly into it. Gotta be honest.
You hit. This firebolt shoots from your antlers square into this motherfucker's chest. Do you want to roll your damage for him?
6.
He dies. His robe catches fire. He screams, and he dies clawing at himself on fire, burning. After getting this chunk.
Did you ask him questions?
After getting this
Wait, did
chunk bitten out of. I mean, you shot a fucking fireball at him.
He dies or he's knocked down?
He dies.
Oh god, that was twice his HP? Fuck.
You fucking murdered. Well, he was in a very bad way from when you bit him, and then he wiggled out, kept fighting, and then he took a giant firebolt straight to his chest.
But it was only 9 damage. What do you mean?
He's a level 1 spellcaster without the benefit of 5 bonus HP from a kindly DM god.
It was not 18 damage, okay? Like, sheesh. That one was scary.
Yeah,
Okay,
he is down. He's his life flows from his body, so to speak.
So I can't cast healing hands on him.
Yes, to
Oh,
stabilize him.
You can try if you want. Hang on, let me fucking tabs upon tabs. All
Okay,
right.
before she does that, I'm gonna gently constrict him again. Like, not to deal more damage, because if we deal more damage, he's dead. He's legit dead.
Wait,
You put
So
him
is
in a
initiative-
stable position, right?
so is initiative
Yeah.
round over, or are we still going?
If you bring him back to life, would let's end in initiative, I suppose.
Alright. So
Idea.
I'm gonna come out from a hiding spot and just look around
Okay.
and grab whatever I think is useful.
Well,
I'll
she
come back to
does
that. Plantia's spending one of her spell slots to cast Cure
Mhm.
Wounds and stabilize him.
Mhm.
Wait, you should have how's it called? The 0 level spell.
Cantrip.
You should have as a cantrip the one thing that stabilizes people.
Nah, I
No,
didn't take.
didn't take it.
I'm not a cleric. I'm a sorcerer. I didn't take it.
Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah, never mind.
I can
never
mend
mind.
him. Don't think that will help.
You can mend his robes.
Yeah, not him. Or if someone has medicine.
It's
If
fine.
not,
I'm
you've
just
got
gonna
about
cast Cure
30
Wounds.
seconds
Nobody's
and
gonna
he's-
fuck him up any further. It's just.
Okay.
Okay, you stabilize this guy. He is spitting out blood. He's got his frantic look in his eye, and he struggles under this snake hold that he's in. He's
Obviously, I make sure to take off his skull from him beforehand.
very smart. And he just shouts, "Unhand me, beast!"
I just do
That's not very
the
nice.
I do the thing that snakes do. They just like smell the air with their tongues.
You start eating
Yeah.
him.
Not yet.
He's really struggling and goes and shouts out that finding my list of things. Sorry about this.
Nah, don't worry.
Things
It's
are
okay.
these list of things.
He shouts,
List of things.
Myrick. He starts shouting, Myrick will eat your souls. And he's thrashing around.
No soul. What?
He starts thrashing around, intoning, Myrick, oh great one, devour these non-believers.
Do we know? I mean,
Do we know what he's talking about? Like, is
yeah.
it religion or
Alright,
something?
Yeah, roll religion.
Yeah.
There are a lot of gods in this world. There are a lot of gods.
So, like Greek mythology, great.
Oh yeah,
Which one of the 100 fuckers are you talking about?
yeah.
I rolled a 14.
You have gods,
That's
you
good.
have demigods, you have half gods, you have fallen god. There are a lot of deities.
You have a Ryzen. It's a
Yeah.
lot.
14. Yeah. I will say that you kind of recognize that name. It's a
No. I am proficient. 16.
okay.
Ah.
You do know recognize the name Myrick. It's one of the lesser death gods, specifically one of the major death gods fell in some point in history. It seemed the story said that it either split up or gave birth to 3 lesser death gods or specific aspects of death, known as the Dead Three or the Three Sons of Death. Myrick is the third son of death. He more accurately represents the specific fear of dying.
Oh, so this guy is just depressed.
Kind of. Yeah.
Understandable.
He's a god whose aspect is specifically the fear of death.
So he doesn't even kill people.
No.
He just inflicts the fear of death.
He represents the fear of death. He is of a triumvirate of demigod siblings called the Dead Three, the others being Baal, the second son of murder, and Bane, the first son of tyranny.
I look at I suppose he's a necromancer, for what we've been seeing.
He has that pallor that only studying the dead things in the middle of the night can give you. He has a bad complexion, yes.
I do the pat thing on his head.
He starts trying to chew off his own tongue. He is. You either stop him or he is going to chew his own tongue off.
Which means
How
he
many
dies.
spells do you have, Plantia?
One more.
I'm gonna put a stick on his, like a really big stick on his mouth,
Okay.
so he cannot
yeah.
keep chewing.
You're doing everything you can to make sure this guy doesn't do anything stupid.
Yeah.
I walk over. I'm gonna take one of my shirts out from my bag and just hand it over to them.
Okay.
Oh,
Like, use this instead.
You've got this guy like trussed up and gagged and
muffled. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's kind of like prisoner now.
I'm gonna go back to looking.
And
So
yet-
should we return or?
I'm gonna address Manus thing and describe this clearing in a bit more detail now that you've got the time. And
Hopefully he doesn't
say
die.
lost my notes again. What did you roll for your perception?
Ow. Or is it? Okay, it's a +1.
You kind of like have a nose around some of the boxes, the crates, and it seems like this is where the bandits were kind of like keeping a lot of their loot. and you find these 5 miniature statues of dragons in different colours. A red one, a black one, a white, a green, and a blue one.
I take all of them.
Yeah, they've got a good heft to them. They weigh about £5 each. Like, these are not small statues.
That's
Are
okay.
there
I
praisal
take
statues?
Say again?
Are they praisal statues?
Praisal? What?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
like idols.
Oh, they could be. They just seem to be. You can maybe roll
what colors are they?
religion, but it's a red, black, white, green, and blue statue of dragons.
Red,
Rather
black,
green,
white, green, and
blue.
I will
Blue.
say that rather than making you roll for it, 'cause we've just rolled religion anyway. If these guys are holdouts and remnants from the Dragonhill army, that country does primary form of worship is to a dragon god. So yeah, it would make sense if it belonged to them specifically or came from the recent war. It would probably originate from there. If they are prayer statues of some kind, then they're probably to the dragon deity.
besides
Okay.
these statues, what else do I find?
You also, while you're trussing up this necromancer, you find a bone with like a gold ring piece around it, with engravings. It seems to be a magical item. So you get a bone of animation.
Oh, huh. That'll be
Can
interesting.
the others see me taking it?
Oh,
I don't know. Do they?
believe me, I have my eyes peeled on everything right now. I do not trust anything at all.
If you are trying to do it without OC noticing, I guess give me an opposed sleight of hand or something.
We came here to find some bandits and we fought a necromancer. I don't. I'm less than chill right
And
now.
even then, the question is, if Abaddon sees, does he call you out on it?
I got a 20.
For like we've met each other for a while, right?
Yeah, you guys went through training together, as
Yeah.
squires.
She would know that I would not call her out,
Okay.
but I would tell her if necessary, or like if we needed it for some reason, I would tell
Hmm.
her
Okay.
separately.
Yeah, well, because I think it's like, I don't know if it's something dangerous or not, so I want to hide it for now,
Yeah,
so we
makes sense.
don't panic over it.
Makes sense.
I got a 20.
You also see what looks like another small trail path leading further east to another clearing.
Hmm.
So now you've got another path to the small path to the east, but there is again more like a little animal trail, or you can backtrack and go to the larger area.
Can I keep holding the person? I mean, I think I'm long enough to keep holding the person and continue moving.
I will.
It would be like if I was carrying some, like if I was
But
like
then,
a horse having someone on their back.
Yeah, I guess you could have him on your back. Some things I may
Okay.
give disadvantage to you on some things though.
Can I tie him with rope and carry him like the chocobo?
I would say even more. So I would give you disadvantage on some things. So alternatively, he is tied up pretty well. You could leave him here if you wanted to.
I'm gonna tie him to a tree just in case.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna like punish you for tying this guy up and then leaving him unattended. He can stay.
Before I leave, I'm gonna go back for my arrow.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's take the arrow. We're doing
The arrow is just like perfectly intact.
We're doing ammo a little bit differently. Law averages, but as you've only shot once and it was a fucking perfect shot, keep the arrow.
Hey.
The shot was so good that it went through the particles.
Yeah.
like through the space between the particles.
Normally, rather than making you track individual arrow shots across turns, if you say like, "Oh, I shot 6 arrows this turn and rolled to see how many of them I get back," It's just a very easy D10 roll to see if you get the entire ammo stack back. We're hand waving a lot of the ammo because I don't want to
What?
have to sit and count ammo.
What is the condition of the bandit's body?
Bad. He's got no head. He has a couple of stab wounds.
So
He doesn't really have a whole lot on him. He has some very
one
shitty
fast
armor.
question: I did see Mana grabbing something, but I did not see what it was. Correct?
It's up to you two. If Mana knows that you won't rat her out, maybe she let you see it. Maybe she didn't.
She did throw a 23, so like, no, 20. Sorry.
What's your passive perception?
Oh, it's 9. So
Maybe you know that. Maybe you know Mana well enough that if she did find something, she's probably stolen
she
it.
was putting stuff in her pockets. That's what I know.
Yeah.
He's comfortable enough to just like take food from me.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
you want
like
mine.
it's chill.
So
But what does the bandit have on its body?
nothing of value, unless you really want some very bloody torn clothes or scraps of armor.
No.
What is
Any,
on
any
the
way to
table?
identify them?
This one doesn't have anything on him. Another pin from from what you assume is a rank pin from the Dragon Hill army.
I'll grab that one too. Yeah.
Raya,
Appados can carry them.
yeah, Raya sees this,
Yeah.
nods, and like, okay, so that's 2 down at least.
If I don't know how many, but
Where was the knife the necromancer was using?
In his belt, it's a very rusty one.
yeah.
It's not
Which
sharp
means
for
it can
ritual. Ritual sacrifice. It's like it looks very old and used and more
Okay,
like
so
it's-
since it's rusty, does it also cause extra
Rust
damage for
damage?
tetanus?
No, what it does is if you roll badly, I will say it just falls apart if you try and use it.
I'm gonna go and take the knife
Oh.
away for
Yeah.
safekeeping.
Oh no, I assumed you've disarmed him.
Yeah, no,
Thoroughly.
he's
Yeah.
completely disarmed for.
Yeah,
at
don't
least
worry,
one
I
round.
the knife then.
I already. I don't know. I
Good
assume you
knife.
like kept it or kept a worthless junk knife or threw it away or yeet it into the woods.
Just break it. No, actually, yeah, just
You probably
break it.
could. It's not great quality.
You try to stab wood and it breaks, turns to dust.
So
Did the skeleton leave anything behind?
dust, bone dust.
Bone dust.
I'm gonna give the skull and the skull to Mana.
Cool. Mana has a skull.
The one he was using to cast, because I don't know if it's specific for his casting or something.
Okay, Mana has a skull.
You have a skull. Let's continue, I guess.
Suit between the skull and the bone, you'll be able to create a whole body. Mana's
Oh my
necromancer
God.
arc begins now.
Nice.
So where do you want to go? You had the small trail leading further east, or you can backtrack and go to the bigger clearing in the north.
What does
We should probably
Raya
continue.
think?
Raya thinks that you should split up tactically and cover more ground.
No,
Hmm.
we should continue. Or go to the other way around. No splitting.
I'd
Raya,
like to hear Raya's
Raya,
explanation of why.
no, Raya's when you indicate for you to take lead, she accepts that her expertise is in field combat, mounted formations, and cavalry charges. This kind of scout work, she knows that you are more properly trained in, and she's happy to let you take. She's happy to work on your advice.
Hmm.
Well, I would say let's
Given-
continue.
Yeah. Plus, given how we had to deal with Necromancer,
Yeah, we don't know if we have
what's
to deal
on
with
the
another
other
one.
side.
Okay.
So which of the two paths did you want to go down?
Hmm.
I think continue through the one we're going.
On the main path or on the side path? The game trail to the east.
The not backtracking option.
Okay.
The side track, side
Yeah, yeah.
path. And
Wait, did we check the table?
It's a big stone like slab. It's it's
Nothing on the table.
no, it just looks like there was a rock that they got flattened off for putting things on,
Okay.
and
Okay,
that
yeah,
thing in this case happens to be a bandit body.
Okay. Then let's continue.
Wait, are there any tents around or?
No tents. This was some kind of storage area, and then there was this like these statues and this stone table.
Okay.
The
Then let's
crates are mostly empty except for those statues, the small statues that you found. A few bits of like leftover grain. There wasn't a whole lot.
Okay, then
What
let's.
was Ida doing? Are you still hiding?
He was all the way down at the bottom with you on the. This was over before you guys did a whole lot.
Yeah. The guy didn't even got a second turn.
What was Ida doing during all this? Were you just
No,
milling
because
around?
initiative round was over, so
Yeah.
we all did our own things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was Ida doing then during this?
I am just, I don't know, like observing as these two just like mow down everything.
He's so confused. He's like, "What the fuck?"
So not only were the bandits sold for me, this guy was sold for me as well. Excellent. I had to do nothing today.
Literally just like
Typical fucking cat.
Yeah.
pretty much. I'm just chilling, waiting to pew pew something, but like the fucking snake and bandit killer going at it.
Bandit killer.
Yeah.
I mean, you just murked. Oh, well, I know a skeleton, whatever.
As you
If I
can
had
wait-
defense,
oh.
we had a plan. You guys didn't object to it.
I mean, yeah, I just didn't expect everything to get one shot.
clearly you all need nerfs, and I should make this much more deadly.
Oh god.
No,
Hey,
no,
look at me more and more deadly. If I didn't have that extra 5 HP, I would have almost died.
I mean, you guys ain't out of the woods yet, literally.
Yeah, exactly. So like,
So I think, and then Mana's taken like what, 4 damage earlier from the wolf.
Yeah,
Uh,
I have
You
8
need to be
left.
careful. I have 1 more cure of wounds left.
yeah, you probably couldn't
and
cast
Cynthia
spells
only has
right
1
now.
cure wounds left. You had 1 spell slot left because she wasted one on this dude.
And
You
another
need
one
to
with the
ask
wall.
questions.
No,
Are-
it was okay because no one had medicine, so we
Are
couldn't have
rations
been able to
able
civilize.
to- Are rations able to heal some damage?
No, rations are food.
Yeah.
Oh darn.
Bread does not heal holes in your body.
What about cheese that I found in a trash can?
That will give you more problems.
Ah, dang it.
Can we maybe walk and talk?
Oh yeah, sure.
You
Yeah, I was
travel.
supposing we were doing that.
Yeah, you travel through this wall bickering through these woods. It's a hush bickering, and as you come through this game trail, you find another clearing, with these 6 stone pillars and this creek that's running through the middle of it. And you see this armored figure, with like this skirt underneath, coming from around her legs. She's got this chainmail hubak on, and she's drowning. She's like holding the bandit's head under the water at this creek. And she's chanting in Abyssal the praises of Bane, the god of tyranny, as she's like drowning him and lifting him out. She doesn't even realize that this guy's already dead, but she just puts him back, and as she keeps chanting.
So she's like leaning over the lake.
Yeah, and it's not a lake. It's like a very narrow, shallow creek, like a stream.
So she doesn't
How
say.
deep is it?
Just deep enough to drown a dude in if you're holding his face under, like a
Can I
foot.
drown her?
Yeah, it's deep enough.
It's like a foot, if that.
Can I
I
drown
want to
her?
use I want to use survival.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This guy's dead. She's like screaming to the tops of the trees.
Like whatever god will listen.
Well, not even whatever god. She's chanting specifically to Bane, the god of tyranny. And she has his symbol of
Nice symbol.
Yeah.
a blackened
to-
the blackened imprint of a left hand palm on her
How many
shield.
necromancers do we need to bring back?
I mean, she has a shield. She has this heavy chainmail armor.
Perfect. I'm getting those.
Before you attack, I want to use survival first to see if there's anything else around.
You want to use survival? Okay. Roll survival for me then.
I put 200 instead of 20.
D200.
D200.
If that doesn't pass, I don't know what will.
If I get a 30 200, I'd be so bad.
Yes.
8. You spot another body over by one of the pillars. This one seems to have had its chest caved in by a powerful blow.
Oh, so she's
So-
more dangerous than the other guy. Great.
So it's either it's her that did it or somebody else is here.
So she's like sitting on top of one of these dead bandits, drowning his body more, and then there's another one that's had his chest caved in.
At this point, she's just making a water balloon.
Yeah, pretty much. She's quite literally beating a dead horse.
Yes.
Rip.
Can I set her hair on fire with the with the firebolt?
A
Like
second.
as a distraction kind of thing.
No, you cannot cast more. Oh wait, is a
She-
firebolt?
it is a
It's a
cantrip.
cantrip. It's a cantrip.
Okay, then you can cast it.
Wait, fireball.
Oh,
Please
yeah,
don't burn the
fireball.
colors.
firebolt.
Firebolt.
Um,
I will say if you do that, you can get your drop on her. I'm going to go off your stealth rolls from before, still pretty decent, and she's a bit distracted. She
So,
doesn't notice, but as soon as you hit her with this attack, she will notice your presence, and
yes,
we will
what
start
I was gonna
initiative
say
order.
is,
But
Mana should
ho-
try and sneak attack her again. Like
how
you
would-
all should. Sorry, you go.
But how would she know if I am like 120 feet away? How would she know where that came
Well,
from?
you're not necessarily 120 feet away. That's the maximum range of your spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But you do
Uh,
need to be seeing her to be able to cast it.
But you need to be within eye contact. And as distracted as she is, she's not distracted enough to ignore a small fireball hitting her.
Yeah, but
so,
how would she know where it came from?
If it hits her in the back, it's probably coming from behind her.
Yeah, unless it's something like directed fireball or something like that.
Unless
that
you
choose
can,
a starting point and then it moves from there.
unless you can curve it, which I don't think you can do yet.
Can you curve the bullet?
And no, you're not too late, Kane. We're still going. So if you wanted to open up with an attack, go for it.
Idea.
I have a
Really fast.
question.
There you go.
Are there any other places to hide in the clearing? Because if we can
it's
spread out and attack from different areas,
I will
Yeah,
say that given her how distracted she is, I will say that you have time to spread out a little bit and flank
I can
around this
always
clearing.
just get behind her.
It's a big
so-
circular clearing. She's towards the center of it.
the thing is like, so the bandit had his chest caved in. We don't know how really strong she is, or if she has a hidden helper somewhere.
That is
Okay.
true.
So it's too dangerous to get close now, and so we know for sure if she's alone or not.
Okay, so in that case, maybe it's better if you start the attack, then Plantia goes, then D goes, and I go at last, grabbing her from behind or biting her from behind.
Well, we'll see how the
the attack's
the
go,
dice
yeah.
decide this. But who's gonna lead the attack? Who's gonna take the first shot and kick this off?
Apparently me.
Okay.
Yeah, you dealt the most damage randomly.
Okay.
I
So-
also I used all my luck on that. I have no more luck.
Hey, you can always because if I remember correctly, sneak attack doesn't have a maximum time of sneak attacks per day.
No, it's just
Yeah.
they're distracted, you can.
So
go
you
for
gotta
it.
keep dealing 18 damage randomly.
But yeah, carry on. I assume you're going with the. Are you going with the handbow again, or the light crossbow rather, or the daggers?
I think it's best to do a long range for now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna walk away from the, well, sneak away from the group
Okay.
in case she decides to run up on me.
Hang on. I'm gonna open up the board. We're gonna get rid of this, and I'm gonna say, just as a quick representation, the clearing's like this. You guys are here. There's the stream running this way, and you got pillar, 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 pillar arranged round, and she's kind of like here in the creek itself.
Wait, so she's, which way is she facing?
She's facing like that way.
Okay.
But she's really not paying attention. She's much more focused in chanting these screaming prayers and drowning this dead body more.
So my best bet is to go to the right by the farthest pillar and just hide behind it to make my attack.
Okay, so you're going over this way. You're circling
Wait.
around as far behind her as possible.
Well,
Is that
it's like
right?
if I hit her, she'll spin around and she might see the group.
Okay,
Hmm.
if that's what
So
you
I'll
want
go
to
to
do.
that pillar. But what are the chances of crossing the river to the other pillar?
It's not a small clearing. It is about, again, find my notes. Sorry about this.
No worries.
It's about 35, 40 feet from one side to the other, from where you are. You get most of the way over, but part of that would involve splashing through that creek if you're trying to get to the other side, and I would say that maybe
Yeah.
we would have to roll again to see if she notices that.
Or maybe she
Are
can
you
do an
guys-
acrobatics to jump.
Are you guys planning to stay there or are you gonna move out?
Me? I'm planning to get behind her, depending on where she's looking at the moment that it's my turn.
Hmm.
So I can get that jump.
Ida, Cynthia?
Okay, so at this point we just like jump in and do another attack, or
No, I haven't attacked you yet.
okay,
moved
so
behind a
we're just like
pillar.
okay, so we're just placing ourselves.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'd
Okay.
give you'll have opportunity to spread out to a degree if you want to, before one of you gets the drop on her and she realizes you're here.
Maybe you two should stay with our guardian.
And there is also Rhea.
Yeah, they two should stay behind Rhea, just in case.
Okay, so Rhea, you want Rhea to guard the spellcasters.
Yes, because
Basically,
it does seems off that she killed two, and the other one just with one skeleton killed one.
Okay.
Okay, so they're behind the trees then.
Yeah, you can still spell cast behind the trees, literally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your spells have a pretty decent range, as far as I'm aware.
And you
Yeah.
get cover.
Yeah, and if you need it, you're in cover.
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna do that.
Okay. I'm gonna aim and shoot with my light crossbow.
Okay.
But I'm gonna shoot them
I was
from
gonna say.
the right side of the pillar.
Okay. Plantier, are you happy with that plan as well? Are you going to stick back with Rhea, or do you have something else in mind?
Totally fine.
Okay. You want to roll me that crossbow attack with advantage then?
By the way, I'm gonna be on the opposite side of where mana is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, on the other pillar, matching it.
Yeah.
So, over here.
Okay, so it's 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 2.
Roll d20 plus 4, I think it is first.
Oh,
You got rolled to
okay.
hit. Shit. Okay, that's a crit.
It is.
You hit.
Okay.
Roll 1d8 and then double it, and then add 1d6 plus 2.
1d8 and double it?
Yeah, roll 1d8 first, and then we're going to double that.
Okay.
Because you crit.
So that's 6.
So that's gonna be a
6.
shit ton of damage.
So now roll 1d6 plus 2.
The 1d6 isn't it also duplicated? Because
No, you only double the base damage, I'm pretty sure.
okay.
For the same reason that you don't double the modifier. So that's...
So that's a crit with 13.
Yeah, hang on. That is...
Maybe I shouldn't have gone first.
No, it's.
Oh,
alright,
no,
damn,
this
it's
is good. This
great.
is beautiful. I'm just awash in a sea of tabs, and I hate it. Okay. Yeah, she takes this crossbow bolt to the back, square in the back as well. It seems right in the spine, and it seems like it's managed to get into that spot between the chain links and punch through. And she just roars in pain and frustration, and turns down around towards where it came from and spots you.
I'm gonna give her the middle finger.
Even better. You taunt her and she turns red like in a Bayonetta game. Roll initiative for me, please.
Yes.
She deserves it.
She does. Stop killing people. We're trying to kill them.
If she didn't want to get shot, she should have done it somewhere else.
Alright, so now we're just rolling initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, 1d20.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Oh shit.
So 11, 16, 15, 19. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Wow, what was that? Uh-oh.
D is first. D gets some screen time in the limelight.
Oh.
The cat is like, oh, if I have to do something.
God damn it.
16 and Frontier is
She
11.
just wants to burn him.
Yeah.
I desire fire!
Fireball.
Yeah. Antler fire.
And I'm gonna put that there.
My god, that's so fire.
Oh my god.
That's so
You
fetch.
get your pants, Planeta.
We're not making
It's
fetch
okay.
happen.
Fetch is gonna happen.
No.
Stop it, Written. That's
Uh,
not gonna be a thing.
D.
Yes.
What are you gonna do?
I'll win.
Oh shit.
Are you
Okay.
sure?
No. So I'm. How far am I?
You are out 40 feet away. 30, 40
40
feet.
feet away. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast.
And I started blasting.
I'm on it, and I just start blasting.
Okay, roll me an attack.
All right, let's see. That's a D20. So let's see.
Not gonna go well.
20. Shut up. Okay. Wait. So which plus am I doing? Plus.
It will be your spell casting save. Your spell attack modifier and your spells.
Spells. Oh, okay. Plus 5.
Should stay on top of your spell list.
Okay. So it's gonna be. So it's this attack bonus plus 5.
Oh, I don't know if that's.
Why is it I get the high initiative roll, but then I get the low attack roll?
Yeah, you
Well, you have the attitude, but not the skills.
that bolt of Nyan-faced energy, which if fetch is going to happen, this is going to happen.
Oof.
Oh shit.
That's your deal. Fetch can happen, but it has to be your spellcasting trigger word for your Eldritch Blast.
God damn it. Bitch!
Oh my fucking yes.
You shoot this blast, and she just kind of like bats her shield and rebuffs this magical attack. She's not even
Fuck you too,
phased.
bitch.
And as you fire it off, she like casts this very angry look around at you as well.
Yeah, that sounds like something people do with cats.
Yeah, she
So
is.
now you have her attention.
She is not a cat person.
Oh, fuck this bitch.
I think next on the order is Mana.
Let's see. So her attention currently is on the others instead of me.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I could try to attack again and get her attention on me.
You can.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You wouldn't have the advantage or the sneak attack bonus. You'd just be firing off a regular
True.
shot.
But since her attention is on where the others currently are, the chance of Oxy being able to sneak attack is lowered.
Okay, if you want to attack,
No.
if you want to attack her again, you can go ahead and attack her.
Oxy?
The thing is, I'm still technically hidden. She does not know I'm here.
I know, like, if you try to sneak up on her, though, there's still a little bit more chance she'll spot you, given how far apart the pillars are.
I mean, how far away is she from the pillars?
She is, I guess, about 15 feet in the center. Like, there's
Yeah,
15
then-
feet. It's like 15 feet from one pillar to the other, I guess. I'm very bad at spatial awareness, but yeah.
Yeah, then I can definitely move behind her in any given moment because I
Yeah.
have 60 movement speed.
Oh yeah, you can be like there in a flash.
Yeah, so there's no issue. You can still attack or do whatever you need.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack her.
Okay. You're gonna take another shot. This way you get another crit. You decapitate her with a bow.
I didn't mean to.
So taking prisoners? Mana. No.
No,
No,
never.
What's a prisoner?
Oh, 17.
You do not. You take the shot, and this one isn't quite as lucky as the one before. This like skirts past her chainmail, and it kind of like gets deflected off. She just kind of like
What?
it gets caught into the chainmail rings, and she just like pulls it out, throws it to the floor.
Does she look at me?
Has she
or-
casted any spells?
Nope.
Is this a boss fight?
No, I don't think so because
You
there's
didn't see
the
it.
second bro-
I mean, you haven't
This is
seen her
the
cast any
second-
spells, but yeah, she's
The thing's that this is the second brother, well, the second god that we have seen of the three lower gods. We saw the third brother, and we have seen the second brother, so we're still missing one.
Is our attention still on where the spellcasters are?
It is. Yeah. Well, she's like kind of like eyeing back and forth between where you are and where D is.
I give her the middle finger again.
Okay.
Perfect. Wait, she has heavy armor, right?
She's pretty heavily armored. Yeah. She's got this big shield on. She's wearing actual armor. She's not just dressed in robes.
Well, then I'm not gonna be that much of use.
But you're still. She doesn't know you're there, though.
No, but she's a tank.
That's
Like
true.
I am amazingly good against mages and things like that, but tanks do give me a little bit of trouble. Okay, we're gonna try it in any case.
So I think it is in fact Abydos next.
Yeah, I literally the farthest behind her. Well, not the farthest, but the most in her back.
You are okay. So you're skirting all the way around through this creek around the pillars to try and come up behind her as well.
Yeah, which I guess that's gonna be like 20 movement.
Oh yeah, you can. You've got like a 60 movement allowance. You can do this.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah,
I
you go
do
ahead.
that, and then Tokyo Drift.
Multi-snake
Towards her.
drifting. Okay. You drift like a fucking Mario Kart.
And
Going around the outside corner.
you already know it. I'm a little bit more. How's it called? I was gonna say perceptible, but no. Constrict and bite.
Okay, you're gonna go for that natural attack again.
Yes.
I
I
fucking-
have no. I do have one weapon, and it's a dagger.
Oh,
I
God.
pretty much just grab it with 2 fingers. So
You don't even bother with your weapon at this point. I mean, you're a 10-foot Titan boa, or however big
Yeah.
you are.
I actually was checking. I should be doing D8s instead of D6s, but we'll do it next. We'll do it next.
We'll
Yeah.
double check through that next time. But yeah, make your attack then.
Let's see if I hit.
D8 seems very high for a natural attack, so yeah, we'll double check that. That is pretty fucking strong. You chop down on her, and she's good. It was a strength. It was a strength against your 16 DC,
Correct.
right? To not get tangled up.
Yeah. And I add +5 because it's 2 proficiency and 3 strength.
Okay. Oh, so it's DC 15. Okay.
It's DC 16 because it's 10 plus proficiency, plus
Yeah, but if she
Constitution for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, 15. You got 3 Constitution bonus, haven't you?
No, Constitution I have +4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 16. Right. Sorry, my mistake. I forgot
No worries.
you're a chunky lad.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm the tank.
Drop my fucking dice. That
Okay.
is a 1. She is very distracted by this fucking
She's almost being swallowed full, and
she's
like, no.
very distracted by Dane's middle finger. Like, just sending out these rude gestures. It's just making her angrier. And she does not notice you coming up behind her. You latch on. You want to roll me a
Let's see
damage
how much
roll for
damage
the
I
bite,
do.
and then we constrict it.
That's 4 damage.
Okay. She takes 4 damage. And she's wrapped up in your coils.
Yep. Now it's
Step into
Plantia's.
my web.
Plantia's gets advantage
Okay.
because, well,
Plantia,
They
what do you
cannot
want to do? This person is wrapped up and immobilized. What do you want to do?
So is it my turn first or is it Rhea's turn first?
You can have yours if you want first. It's up to you.
Okay. I guess I would be holding my action because I don't want to get any closer, but I also don't want to burn Abydos.
oh, and holding an action would be great if anyone gets like really hurt.
Okay. We'll hold your action for the bottom of the initiative order. Rhea's gonna hand back stick to the plan of guarding the spellcasters in case anything goes wrong. And she
Okay.
sticks back. Which makes it the person's this lady's turn. She's gonna try and struggle to get out. That is a 15. Which I believe is still not enough to beat your
No.
16. If I remember my basic arithmetic correctly,
Yes.
she's struggling, but she's not able to like kind of kick you off. She will try and bite you back though.
I don't think she can do attacks.
No,
But-
I will give her disadvantage. She's just like frothing
Yeah,
at the mouth.
sure. Yeah, makes sense.
She's not attacking. She's just trying to bite at whatever she can. She's frothing at the mouth, mad. This isn't an attack. This is just her being desperate.
Okay.
Oh,
that
wait,
makes
not my
sense.
fault.
She can't even bite through your scales. She's
Oh god, I'm
She's-
gonna get rabies.
She says she can't bite through. You think if she tries anything hard, she's probably gonna break her teeth.
It's like one of those dogs that is trying to get like a ball in their mouth, but the ball is too big.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, ah.
Yeah, she can't even get purchase.
Tap tap tap.
But yeah, that's her done. She can't do a whole lot on her own here. So back to Plantia. Did you want to use your held action for anything, or?
Mm. Mm. I hope something will change.
No, nothing changed.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna send message in her head. And I'm gonna try to intimidate her and be like, stop resisting. We are outnumbering you. You don't want to get more hurt than you already are. I
Okay.
only have one spell slot left.
No,
You better
don't say
say
that.
that.
Don't say that last part.
Don't tell her the last part. Don't tell her the last part.
She's gonna nuke the fuck out of us.
Strike that one from the record.
Yeah.
Tell her you have like an explosion on you.
Tell you have
I-
like a package of C4.
Tell her I am a bomber. I am Snake Bomber.
Nick Boomer.
Oh my god.
So you message trying to intimidate. Do you
Yeah.
want to give me a roll for that?
I feel like it's more intimidating if it's in her head.
Okay. Still give me a roll. We'll see how this goes.
You could always present yourself as a god.
You got What did you
Oh, you
get?
should have that instead.
No,
Uh,
she is not. You can.
She's kind
Sorry.
of mad.
She is. She's very very mad, and also you get the impression that from how she was acting, keeping an eye on, like between you all, she seems to be some kind of. She has some military training to her. You don't think she's that easy. She's either not that easily distracted, or she's that mad and faithful to whatever god she serves that she's not going to be slowed down.
Oh, she big mad.
She big man.
Yeah.
Which, if you're not doing anything else, Cynthia, puts us back to the initiative order with D.
Okay. You know what? Wait, I can't. So because. Okay, so Abydos still has.
You
His
can attack and it
betrayal.
will not affect me.
Yeah.
Okay, well then Eldritch Blast that bitch.
And I started blasting.
And you have an
That's good.
advantage.
And you have
I wanna
advantage.
hit- Okay, so that means I rolled. Let me roll it. 1d20, right?
Yep.
Roll 1d20 plus 1. There we go. You son of a bitch!
You have advantage. You can roll again if you like.
Yeah.
Please and thank you.
We can think.
I think that's literally the same roll I had last time.
No.
There
you
we
had a weird
go.
one. There we go. You hit.
Oh yeah, last time I got 13.
Oh yeah, this roll me damage. You managed to
That was
shoot at her.
Okay, so that one is just. How do I calculate the damage? It's 1d10. then-
Is Eldritch Blast 1d10?
I don't know.
Yes. That's
think
the
so.
reason why it's the best cantrip for damage.
Let's see. Roll
Yeah, just 1d10 force
One.
damage.
d10. 5.
Can just for like flavor, can he do the Eldritch Blast? And while the Eldritch Blast is incoming, I use the crazy lady as a bat.
Hey, there we go.
I will say that with the how to contextualize, you're giving him advantage. You managed to like see
Yeah.
that his aim's off, and you can kind of like nudge her
Bring
over
her
into
into
the
it.
path.
Yeah.
And this Eldritch Blast comes through down, and kind of like smacks off her helmet. She's rattled, but still going, and she shakes her head and shakes it off, kind of thing, and she's still mad.
Yeah, well, fuck this bitch. I'm mad too.
You're making her more mad.
That was 3 misses. 3.
Flip her off. Flip her off.
Yeah, then I'm gonna give her the finger on both hands.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I am big mad too.
I think Mana's next.
Yes.
So wait, how many?
What?
So how far am I to where they are?
Oh wait, that was 5, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that was
5
fine.
damage.
Oh no, that kills her.
Okay.
Yeah, bitch. I'm still gonna.
Sorry,
give her
my
the
mistake.
finger.
I was looking at the wrong number. No,
Also, teabag.
that is enough to.
Victory dance.
You hit her in the head, and then she stops moving.
And then I teabag because victory dance.
Right.
And I'm gonna
I'm gonna
take that
go-
armor off of her. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna
Okay.
go check out the. Wait, where's the body on the pillar?
It's on the one on the far side between you and Osi. So,
So the middle
Yeah.
pillar on the right.
yeah, hang on. Let me. That one.
Let's loot the bitch.
Let's loot the bitch.
So I'm gonna go to the pillar where the bandit's body is.
Okay.
I'm just gonna leave the others to deal with this.
What
That
are
is my
you?
job.
What are you doing at the body?
Wow, she's making us do all the work.
I'm gonna look the body over, see if there's something I can get. Anything useful.
There's nothing on the body.
What's on the bitch?
On the bitch, you have well, she's wearing chainmail and has a shield and also a mace.
I'll grab it all.
All right, he's gonna rob her.
Yep.
Okay, well,
She's dead. How is she gonna need that?
you take off the chainmail, you take a shield, you take the mace.
How much is the chainmail off? Like a +2?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean, are you gonna spend like the 40 minutes currently getting changed, or do you need to
Oh
know
yeah,
right
true.
now?
Never mind. Changed? I literally have like cloth on.
Still,
I wear no armor.
it takes a while to like don your armor.
Okay, understandable. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it.
Also, I can't bother to look it up.
Fair enough.
You know, it's kind of a thing when you ask the DM a question and they're just like,
Mm.
It is actually quite
That's when
common.
you know something can't be bothered.
And I am also gonna cut the symbols from her robes.
Okay, that was only kind of like around the skirt, but I'm guessing you want a sample of this to show to whoever's in charge.
Yeah, exactly. Just to like recognize the symbol and know if someone knows where these robes were made.
Okay, mark that down and so you have it.
Perfect.
Okay. As you all are looking around this clearing, there's nothing really else of to note. But the creek continues a bit further north,
And now we're
and
going
seems
for the
to open out into that what looks like that large clearing that you saw earlier.
Before we go, I want to check out the bandit's body in the river.
Okay.
I would like to investigate the pillars.
I'll start with the bandit and say that the one in the middle of the river seems to have had one of his legs crushed, but he does seem to have been, as far as you can tell, there was nothing serious enough at a glance to kill him to his main body. So either they left him out to bleed from his leg, which doesn't seem likely given the drowning, or from what you could tell, the drowning was likely a major factor. He doesn't really have
anything
both
useful on him?
Not useful. Both the bodies again have those Drakenhill rank insignias of soldiers.
I'm gonna take them and give them to Abydos to hold.
Okay.
Question. You said that the guy on the pillar had a hole in his chest, correct?
His chest was caved in from a big blow.
Did this fucking woman just Kali Ma the shit out of that guy?
I would say roll me a very easy medicine check.
How is he? Like a 2?
Pretty much. Because I want to see how badly you fuck this up if you do.
That's a 12.
No, you're. Yeah. The hole in this guy's chest matches quite closely the shape of this mace. She caved this fucker's chest in with a mace.
Understandable.
Is it though?
No. It's understandable that the mace did that much damage.
Oh,
She
okay. I was gonna say.
I would say
don't know
she
about
was
you,
also
I
buff
never
as
had
she was
urge.
also buff as fuck.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's.
Is there
then-
anything in the river?
Rocks.
Fish.
Can we find gold on the river?
Spend 3 days and roll for panning. You get struck with gold fever and die.
Oh shit.
No, there's nothing else around.
Okay, let's continue.
Metagame a little bit here. When I said that she rolled a 15, that was with her +3.
Oh shit.
She was
okay.
buff as fuck. At no point did I say that she was a spellcaster.
That is a truth fact.
Yeah. I was not supposing she was a spellcaster.
And the problem was like whether she had a helper or not.
For the +3 on damage, I don't think she needed a helper.
Yeah,
I think we were really lucky.
when you took her armor off, you realized that she was shredded. Just stacked to fuck. Every day is arm day.
So, like Sally Schwarzenegger or something.
Yeah.
This is the moment where you want to be a lich and just drain all of her stats.
Oof.
Yeah.
You were like, fuck, she's on that protein diet. So you
She only
guys,
eats eggs.
so where do you want to go? Do you want to backtrack through and approach the clearing from the other way, or do you want to
Continue.
come along this this creek?
I'd say continue.
Okay, everyone happy with that?
For it.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay. As you approach from,
Wait, before anything else, what are the thoughts on Rhea?
my thoughts are that I didn't need to send her with you out of paranoia that you'd die. I could have left her with the horses, with the chocobos.
No, but her thoughts.
Her
This is
thoughts
pretty much
are,
the first time we've been in combat with her.
yeah. She nods
Her
and
thoughts
says,
are, Jesus Christ, these guys need a raise, except for that stupid cat.
she's like, nods and goes, I'm glad I placed my trust in you four. I see I wasn't mistaken.
She's like,
However,
your methods are weird, but
Yeah.
I don't think this is just a case of bandits somehow. Whatever's going on here probably isn't good.
yeah, I don't think. Yeah, exactly. Finding 2 cultists on a place with bandits is not common.
No.
Considering we're already at least 6 pairs of shoes when you only saw 5 earlier.
Yeah. Let's continue. Wait. How the fuck were there only 5? Huh?
There were 5 pairs of shoes going down the track.
Yeah, we saw.
But we found
3.
6 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so confused. I mean, maybe teleportation, but... Okay, let's continue.
Wait. So if that's the hideout, the bandits' hideout, are we gonna run to 3 more outsiders?
The thing is, I don't know at
I
this
don't know, are you?
point. Like, so far we've found...
I'm giving you the information.
Four bodies.
You saw 5 pairs of footprints. You found 4 bodies.
4 bodies so far.
And also 2 cultists. You
And
do
one
the math
skeleton.
and 1 skeleton. You do the math and work this one out yourself.
Let's continue.
Wait,
You go.
I have a question.
Yes.
Yes.
So at this point, have we determined whether the cultists are people from inside the forest or outside the forest?
Have you? Are
we
they?
have no idea so far.
Hmm.
There are like
So if
100 different possibilities.
if they're from outside the forest, that means there's 3 more necromancers to deal with.
But if they're inside, that means there's at least one more. Like logically,
I mean,
considering one was about the.
you're also assuming that here that they used the path.
Yeah, exactly. They could have just walked through the forest, or being dropped by a bird or something.
Black Hawk downed.
Yeah.
God, no.
I don't think they'd be that reckless though.
You would think.
One of the lady was drowning a dead man for 5 minutes while we decided how to kill her.
Yeah, she was into it.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, she's doing that. Why would she need a bird to drop her off secretly?
I don't know.
If she was 100% confident, she would just go in by foot.
You could ask her, but you already killed her.
I mean, we cannot know shit until we finish this, to be honest.
That's
You travel along this creek. It starts to deepen out a little bit, down to about 3 foot deep or so. It's a bit awkward to go through. You're trying to follow it, but you're able to follow along the side pretty easily. And as you do, you get eyes on the clearing, and you see this black-clad figure interrogating what looks like another bandit in the center of the clearing on like this pedestal. And you see another black-clad figure because of you like coming from this weird direction away from the main path. You see him hiding behind the trees. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to quickly... Oh. Get rid of that. The clearing... The main path is over here. We have big clearing. We have your guys' thingy trail. We have big altar in the middle. And then the creek kind of like turns into a bit of a pool around there, and then there's like a bit of hill leading up. So we've got water. Scribble it in. I should use colour for this, but whatever. We've got the black cloud figure and the bandit up here, and there's another one hiding in the trees over here. If that makes sense from my scribbles.
Visually looking, that was stupid.
Wow.
Visually. Which one of them looks the more menacing, let's call it?
Depends. Are you more threatened by someone interrogating and torturing a bandit, or are you more threatened by a guy lurking in the shadows on Overwatch?
How is he looking?
How's who looking?
The guy that's hiding in the shadows. Well, hiding.
Dangerous.
Highly?
They both look pretty dangerous.
Does one in the shadow look like he's about to attack?
He looks like he's keeping an eye out. They are both wearing these like black robes, and they have what look like these skull-shaped masks over their faces.
Weapons in hand?
One of you speak at a time, please. I didn't hear any of that.
Sorry.
You go.
No, okay, you can go.
Okay. Weapons in hand?
They look like they have a brace of daggers on each of them.
Oh god. I think I get it now. Okay. So, I think I can go with what was the name of Rhea? To the hidden bandit, and then you three, I think you could take the other one.
Okay. So you're gonna go ahead.
I'll say like, since our stuff is the same from the start, and I have the highest, I can go for the one in shadow because he won't be able to detect me.
Actually, we should probably go for the one that's hidden, because I don't think the other guy like would notice about the guy that's hidden.
Plus, we have the spellcasters, so
Yeah.
they can deal with the one in the middle.
If I can hit anything.
You'll
better.
hit something eventually.
If not,
I
we
mean-
have plenty though. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so Men and we're gonna go for the hidden one. And then Plantea, D, and Rhea can go for that's the middle of the thing.
Okay. Does that sound good to everyone involved?
Sounds good to me.
Lantia?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. As you approach into the clearing, you hear the one in the center interrogating this bandit.
Who's approaching first to a clearing?
I'm just
Because
giving you.
No, we said we're gonna go first for the one that's.
Yeah, but you can hear this guy in the middle.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
just setting the scene.
Yeah.
He's demanding information on treasure, what they might have hidden, valuables. And this bandit in the middle is begging for his life and shouting for help.
Oof.
Yep. Fuck.
And yeah, it's just this back and forth of like this bandit shouting for help, not answering the question, and then getting another cut across the face or the chest, or as this person.
Okay, so he's not really planning to kill him.
No, he just wants information by the sound of it.
Okay.
And then the one in the trees, she seems to be just keeping watch on the main path and the area, keeping an eye on.
How far away is he?
Which one? The one in the trees or the one?
The one in trees.
The one in the trees is. Maybe about 50 or 60 feet. You could get there if you... Yeah, okay. You could get round to her in one go, but Rhea or anyone else or Mana is going to be lagging behind.
But could Mana shut her?
Mana could... Oh, yeah, Mana could shoot. She would have...
Okay, perfect.
She would have cover from, like, shooting through the trees. But, yeah, you can definitely get a shot.
So, this time let me go first and grab them. And then let's see what happens.
Okay. Do you want to roll your attack for
yes,
the female one? The female cultist.
Okay. I do have advantage, right? Because they do not.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. There we go.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make sure while entangling her that I cover her mouth, so they cannot scream.
Yep. I realised I just changed tab for Discord, so that would have shown my Discord rather than the dice, but okay. Oopsie. That's 22. That is easily a hit. Do you want to roll damage?
Yep, I'm doing that right now. Huh? Okay, there we go. That's 9 damage.
That is... Where are they? Yeah, you quietly attack this cultist. She just cannot resist, and you manage to dispatch her pretty silently. She's not very strong.
Oh, already dead?
Yeah, you bite her, and she doesn't even have time to like gasp.
Oh, fun. Change of plans. You guys can go against the other guy.
All right, I guess.
Wait, we don't even start with
Initiative?
Yeah, because
The guy didn't hear.
the combat started and ended.
I'm gonna roll quick perception. I will say that he has disadvantage from listening over this bandit screaming for help, which means he got a 2.
Ah, perfect.
He doesn't hear jack shit.
So the
Do you guys
combat
want to
hasn't
do the same
started
thing to the other
yet.
guy?
Yeah, this guy's still unaware. If you want to like get a snipe on, you can.
Yeah, let's do a sneak attack on him.
Who wants to go for that? Who hasn't tasted blood today?
D.
Normal people.
Yeah, D. D's the only one so
cat.
far that's failed on any murder.
Hey, I killed the last chick.
Oh, yeah, you did.
So who's gonna take the shot?
So before we do that, so she's dead, right?
Oh yeah, she's dead.
Yeah, she's dead.
Okay. I think we should hide her away, just in case.
Yeah,
they
I can do that
something.
while you guys are
I will.
trying to take her.
Yep. I'll say like as we're doing this, you because the body is still constricted with you.
Yep.
You get to do
And
Throw her in the river.
just so it doesn't become OP, I'll guess it does take me an action to uncoil from someone.
that. Honestly, depending on how long this goes, you might not even need that.
Well,
Go ahead.
The thing is, did I even had to uncoil on her?
I don't know.
No,
I
you
will
just
say,
left her
yeah, like
behind.
you just bit her and she died. Like,
I bit her, and as soon as I was trying to coil her, she just fell. And I was like, oh,
so who's going
He's
to
like,
attack
"God
this
damn it."
other dude? 'Cause
yeah.
we're near the end, but we are kind of dragging on a bit in terms of time.
I'll take the initiative for sneak attack.
Okay.
Perfect.
Let's see. So where's everyone's position?
I
Probably.
can always move.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, you got this one in the middle. You've got a clear shot on. He's
It's
standing
just
on a
him.
hill. Yeah, he's standing on a hill over a crouched down form of a bandit. There's nothing in the way.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take a shot.
Okay.
You remember, you roll with advantage.
Yeah. I'll use my phone to check Discord this time. I will say you won't need it. That is a hit. They are. This one is not. These guys aren't wearing armor like that other lady.
All right.
You want to roll for damage and add your d6.
One. Wait, I heard that.
What?
Well,
Oh,
Two.
yeah, because you just put d8. Yeah, 1d8 plus
What, isn't it the
1d6.
sneak attack?
That's
Ah, there we
10
go.
and
Oh
12.
god.
there we go.
And
Well
then,
done.
yeah, that is you kill her. You kill him. This arrow just appears in his chest, and he's like, "Oh, that's not right," and just kind of slumps.
I claim loot and rights.
The bandit seems very shocked and is bleeding out. He's like, "Oh, what? God, is that you? Did you save me?" And yeah.
No, please, nobody gets near him first. Immediately, as soon as he says God, I'm gonna appear behind him.
You make him shit his pants. He shits.
Yeah, like leaning over the fucking what? It was a pillar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
leaning
a
over the fucking
stone
pillar,
table
like-
thing, some kind of ritual looking ass thing. Yeah, he shits and starts begging for his life. Goes, please, come on, man. I'll be good. I won't do any more
I did the
crimes.
snake thingy again.
Okay. I don't like this, please. As you check over, I'm going to speed through this because you are near the end, and also I'm very hungry. Check over the bodies of the two cultists. You find a healing potion on each of them.
Well,
I think Cynthia should carry the healing potion.
yeah, yeah.
And do you bother to patch up the bandit?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm guessing do you take him prisoner? Are you going to let him go to turn over a new leaf?
Nah, he's coming because he needs to answer for what happened here.
Cool.
Need to
He's
Yeah.
he's arrested along with the other cultist.
He's a
they
witness and a
just got him.
criminal. So
How are you patching him up? Are you going to cast a spell on him? Are you going to use
Uh,
medicine?
He seems stable. I try medicine first.
All right, roll me medicine.
12, he's fine. He's
I was about to laugh my ass off if that was a 1.
As you're checking him over, he's stable. He's just not going to be moving anytime soon. These guys with the knives, they seem to know exactly what they were doing. They put a knife directly in like his spine. He is not standing without serious medical or magical help. So
I can carry him. That's no issue.
yeah, he is not in a good way. He'll live,
What is-
but he's not gonna get far.
I can
What is-
patch him up. I still have 1 cure wounds left.
No.
No,
Keep
no.
it for now.
You're too nice. Stop healing the enemy.
Oh no, she's not nice. She's gonna kill him, so she can stab him and then heal him again and then
Oh
stab him
god,
again.
oh god, oh god, I don't want to think about this.
No, it's just that Rhea said, oh, like if you can bring them back as prisoners and stuff like that.
He's stable and he's not gonna die.
Yeah, he's
now.
he's just not going to run away either.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna look at the
And
surroundings. See what I can loot.
it's not really a whole lot. These guys seem to have been, from what you can gather from their questioning, these cultist people came here expecting treasure, and there wasn't any. Given the fact that given the fact that they were interrogating this bandit, saying, "Where's the fucking treasure at?"
Yeah.
And even after all this, the guy wasn't. Either this guy's very resistant to torture, and isn't giving you shit, or there wasn't any treasure,
Or he likes it. You never know.
or or he's into that.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Investigation. Is he into that?
I don't know.
I'm rolling.
I'm not. You can roll. I'm not looking at it.
This was like an inside check, just saying. Okay, I'm gonna have a question. So
Yep.
it seemed like there was this altar and the 5 pillars, and then here's like this. Here was this throne and pillar stuff. This seems all religious.
Super. Really.
Yeah.
Super religious. Had it
The
something to
religion of
do with
money.
their religion, or is this like, oh, this is a separate religion and they expected treasure here because this seems like old ruins kind of stuff? There should be treasure
I mean,
here.
I will give you that because of your earlier role with the religion check, remembering the stories of druidic sacrifice and cults in the area, maybe like dozens of years ago. You could probably intuit that this is to do with that. These are the old druidic ruins that are rumored to be in the area. However,
so
these
okay.
dudes do not seem like druids.
Yeah, not at all.
Okay, so the bandits just thought, hey, this is this old, probably haunted, druidic evil site. Let's set up camp here.
Bandits turned up and were like, "It's free real estate."
Okay, and then those
And then these other
necromancer
guys
type people came and were like,
turned up
oh,
and-
this is perfect for our sacrificial stuff. Like they already had the altar here. We didn't need to bring one. That's perfect. Okay.
The bandits were like, "It's free real estate," and then the cultists showed up and they were like, "It's free real estate."
It's even more pure real estate. Okay. I get it.
As you're tying up this the bandit rather uselessly and getting the other cultist prisoner.
Do we actually need to tie up the bandit?
I don't know. Probably not.
I think he's messed up enough. I'll just carry him. Like,
Yeah.
I thought I was at least patching him up a little bit.
no, believe me, you might need that.
You can patch him up with medicine, but without
Yeah.
like actual curative magic, he probably isn't going to be walking too far. So we've
But
got.
just setting his bones straight so that they may heal like.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you
you can-
set his bones
If
straight,
you
he will run.
can, if you could, I don't know, man. I mean, like, I feel like trying to treat a spinal injury by hand isn't a good way of going about things.
Yeah.
But still, I could like. What do you do?
Where are your certificates, ma'am?
Deimmobilize his
Remember,
neck?
remember when
not
people
touch
when people have spine injuries, you should move them around as much as possible.
Yeah.
Don't do that. No. So I assume you're carrying these two prisoners out. He is healed. If you really want to cast spell on him to make him walk again and then tie him up, that's up to you.
No, he doesn't need to walk. It's just like I don't want him to not be able to walk for the rest of his life. You know.
Oh no, like there's
Imagine-
other healers back in the city
Yeah.
that will be able to heal him.
There's a good chance he's gonna be executed.
I'm just
All that.
Not
wanting to
really.
make sure.
Yeah, we don't even know what they stole.
Can we eat the bandit?
Bandit.
He will receive a fair and just trial and then receive adequate punishment.
Thank you.
I
He is
didn't
sentenced
I
to be-
didn't think I'd be analyzing the legal system of this imaginary country
and
today.
as he is a witness, he could actually get a smaller thing.
Oh my
because He
God.
would help in an investigation.
Hey, you know what? If he helps with the investigation, instead of being executed, we just take his legs and eat it like drumsticks.
What is your
No,
issue
why
with
do you want to eat
cannibalism?
People,
Why?
I make it as a joke.
Why is the vor snake less into this than you?
Listen,
The 3 feet cat is more into war than the snake.
Than the snake with the literal bite and constrict.
Yeah.
Oh. This cat
listen,
scares
you
me.
have packed food.
This
You
man's
have
too
you
kinky.
do. You have rations in your pack.
Oh,
I have food.
I ate them all.
literally-
You
hasn't even
stole
been a day.
food from the thing. From the party. You have lots of food.
We've been
Dude.
gone from the city for 3 hours.
Pretty much.
Chill.
as soon as Ida enters the wilderness, he's like, "Well, I've got to eat one of you now. Sorry, none of us will
Yeah.
survive. I give up.
I'm sorry.
I have
This-
accepted
Nothing
feral
personal.
as my new lifestyle.
The thing is that
The wild calls to me.
I don't think they had ever left the city.
Oh my god!
And,
Yeah,
and they're
it's-
away and they're paranoid.
it's that typical city dweller reaction to, well, I'm in the wilderness now. Time to die.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Kill or be killed.
No running water. Well, fuck. Time to cave. Time to eat some people.
Okay, I guess we go back.
Yep. And I'm going to read this out to you because this is the end.
Oh.
As you
Aw.
leave the woods and make your way back towards the city, victorious in your quests, but aware of the possible larger threat looming, given, these very obvious cultists. But you didn't notice it while you're in the woods, but the air isn't quite as warm as it had been earlier. And the sky seems a little bit darker, which is a bit unusual given the 24-hour sun that you have.
Mm-hmm.
And Rhea shouts and points towards the direction of the city of Gallade. While the city itself is not clearly as clearly visible at this distance, the sun is. The Corander's eye, Corander's gift, whatever you want to call it. And you look to see where she's pointing, and this second sun is blanketing the countryside in this holy radiant glow. Except the glow is darkening, becoming this obsidian black with a glowing edge around the sun as if it were being eclipsed.
If that wasn't so terrifying, I would say it was pretty.
You speed up on your horses at Rhea's insistence, racing towards the city. As you crest the hill and it comes into view, you note the sky around the darkened second sun is now starting to glow. And suddenly the air above the sun cracks, well, the second sun, the companion, cracks open. A cracking boom echoes across the countryside as it appears as though hellfire and brimstone come pouring through the gap ripped open in the sky. Gargantuan iron chains whip out and descend across the city. These massive flaming chains and then lashing around the companion from below as the ground splits open and starts to... The city begins to sink, dragged down by these chains. And then suddenly, as fast as it happened, both the city and the glowing, now black sun are ripped into this hellish void. The ground is shaking with this godlike fury. Flames are pouring from some of the cracks still open. And the inferno, as the city disappears beneath the edge of the earth, there's this blinding flash and a deafening blast. And you're hit with the smell of sulfur and the sound of screaming from everyone trapped in the city still. And in an instant, the city's gone. Nearby, you see a scorched rainbow scarf caught in a bush, and the sky has become orange and choked with smoke. And in front of you, where the city used to be, is now just a crater. Bedrock and dust fall down the side still, and you can barely see the other side from all the kicked up earth. And nearby, the Chanta River is starting to flood a little bit from the earthquakes, with parts of it overflowing and flowing down into this crater where the city once sat. Level up.
I don't think we're
when
on
did we
Kansas
start playing
anymore, Toto.
Hellraiser?
You want to say this again one at a time? You kind of all tried to speak at me at once.
Since when are we playing Hellraiser?
City go bye-bye.
And I said, I don't think we're on Kansas anymore, Toto.
I feel like the Hellraiser chain equivalent is probably quite apt.
Yeah.
Honestly, as soon as you said chains, I was just like, oh shit.
Big chains bursting from the sky and the earth wrapping around the city, and this golden glowing orb now turned blackened and dragging it into a crater.
So, you
that's
know
where
the
we get
rainbow scarf thingy that you said?
Yep.
I'm gonna grab it.
Okay.
What the fuck? You just looting everything.
Kleptomania!
No, this is not looting.
It belongs to the little girl.
It belongs, yeah.
It belonged to Grace. It doesn't that
I was
tug at your
thinking, like,
heartstrings?
what happened to the
We
little girl?
don't even fucking know if she's still alive. If she survived that shit.
And yeah, that's where our session ends today. It carried on a bit. Sorry about that. I'm sorry for keeping you all so late. I'm gonna wrap up there.
I was just being silly.
I'm gonna wrap up there. Thank you for everyone who joined in and watched today. Please again check everyone out on Twitter, and also the Discord for the channel is here. If you want to drop by, DM me on either Twitter or Discord ideas for magic items I can throw at people, or volunteer your name for a big list of NPC names. Go ahead. That could be fun at some point when we come around to it, but until then, we'll see you all next session.
Don't forget to eat 3 square meals.
I'm going to go eat. I am very hungry.
Have fun.
Bye-bye, all.
Have a good meal.
Bye.
Adios.
And we're going to raid out to Looper.
Raid.
That raid.